What's up, freaks? Is the screen dark right now? Or, I mean, it's so weird. It's like I'm looking at the live screen over here. It looked like it was dark. Did you guys see that at all? Or does it look normal to you guys? Okay. So, like, it seemed normal to you? Like it played all of the different, you know, the intro and everything? Oh, weird. Okay. Crazy. Well, I'm going to be talking about Kohberger here in a minute, so Jason will probably take off. But hey, look at it, Sally Cake. How's it going? Okay, so look, it was weird because over here on the YouTube part, it was just dark for a long time. Strange. Hello, Timothy Cecil. Okay, so I guess it's okay then. Alright. Yeah, it was weird. I did another search and I saw a whole bunch of okay, well, you hardly ever show up when there's something else. In the those PDF files, there's a whole bunch of stuff in there about the, you know, the timing of the Elantra and stuff like that. That was sort of interesting to see that in there. I guess there was like the experts on how to identify the vehicle. That was in some of those newer documents that came out as well. Hey, but what I did was I took the Kohberger, that hearing from yesterday, and I put in, it's only 7 minutes long, 7 minutes and 30 seconds of all the questions that the judge asked all in a row. Okay? And then after that, we'll read a couple of these articles that came out. Now, there's something I wanted to say. You guys remember Lisa Wilkerson used to come in here all the time? She's a big supporter of the channel. You guys remember her? Remember Lisa Wilkerson? She hadn't been here. She came about, like, she was here about 2 months ago or something, or 3 months ago for a couple shows. But she used to be here all the time. Well, she passed away. I just heard from, like, I think it was the daughter. That just sucks. You know, it's like, man. So she said, hi, Gray, my name is Mackenzie. I'm Lisa Wilkerson's daughter. I'm new to your page, and I'm enjoying every minute with the freaks. I'm sure you know. She has been recently diagnosed with stage 4 ovarian cancer, and she just had her, that was actually a long time ago, that one. Sorry about that. That was from, hell, that was back in 2024. So then, I mean, you know, we emailed back and forth. So there's one, okay, this was from today. It says, hi, Gray. You may not remember me, but I know you remember my sweet mama, Lisa. I wanted to get in touch with you, considering how much my mama loved to tune into your YouTube. My beautiful mom has fought a long fight with cancer since 2023, and God brought her to heaven last month. Please keep me and my family in your prayers. If you believe, maybe in honor of my mama, maybe mention her in a YouTube or anything you'd like to do for her. I know she'll be smiling down on you for doing so. I can feel her while I'm typing this to you. I hope her legacy will live on with the freaks on your channel. I found a heart stress ball with freak on it. Yeah, 'cause I think I sent her the notebook and the heart stress ball. And my mom's old notebook she's gotten from you in the past, and I'm so grateful to have them full of her writing. So she used the notebooks that I give out for the writings that she does. Thanks to you for sending her all those notebooks. But anyways, thank you, Gray, for always being so kind to my beautiful mom and always keeping her entertained with your channel. And then I said, no, it doesn't matter what I said. But then, I mean, here's what I'd like to do, you guys. If you guys do $300 in super chats, I'll donate $500 to the Fallen Freak Scholarship Fund tonight. Okay. So if you guys as a group do 300, which would means 210 to the channel, I'll do the other 290 straight out of my bank. All right. So if you guys can do that, if you get up to 300, I'll donate 500 to the Fallen Freak Scholarship Fund. That's what I told her. I said, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. She showed up on the show a couple times a few months back after not being around for a long time. I knew she was battling. I said, that sucks. I will mention her, and I will donate 500 to the Fallen Freak Scholarship Fund. We put in place for freaks, that is what we call ourselves, in honor. I'm really sorry, I said. And then the daughter wrote back, thank you, Gray. That's sure amazing what you do, and I sure appreciate you doing that in my beautiful mother's honor. You're a great guy. Keep doing great things. If there's any way I can watch, I mean, she just wanted to know when it was. I said I'd probably be talking about it tonight or the next night. So did you guys hear what I just said? So if we get up to 300, I'll donate $500. So it takes $750 on my channel to bring in 500. All right. So if you guys just do 300, I'll still donate the 500. Hey, thanks, Karen. And that goes to, we have a scholarship fund on here for any of the freaks who pass away. It's in their honor, and it goes to students in the criminal justice world. And we've already have 24,000 is how much we've given out so far. Don't all get started at once, you guys. Man, you guys are crazy. It's weird. So different than it used to be. Used to have a lot of really, I don't know, thoughtful people that were like, oh, let's get going. And now it's just, yeah. All right, so let's go, you guys. We got to get to 300, and I'll donate 500. So we got Karen and Tracy Antioch there. And, oh, look at there. There's Carl with a C. I'll put 50 for Chris O'Connell. Sorry to hear it. Yeah, it sucks. She was so, I mean, she was always so nice all those years. I mean, she was there like like before COVID times, like all the way through that. Then she got sick. She still came around for a while. I didn't really know until like 2024 that she was sick. Yeah. Hey, thank you guys. And thanks Carl with a C and Paul Marino and Tracy Antioch. All right. So I guess that puts us, we're already at, about a little over a third of the way there. All right, so in the meantime here, we're going to go ahead and, while we're waiting here. Oh, come on, Alley Cake. Jeez, what's going on there? Well, now we're already at 2/3. How about the rest of you guys? Let's just get right there, and then we'll send it in at the beginning of the show. How about that? This is what we do here, you guys. This is what we do. Da-da-da. You guys, I mean, let me see if I can. It's weird. You know what's really weird, you guys, is going back to videos from like live streams from 2020 or something. And then you see all these people, Like Jen H, just commenting all the time, and what is it, Casimir? What do we call her? She'd always say, Sashmir. Sashmir? Yeah, why is my brain not saying that right? It doesn't sound right in my head. But yeah, like you see them in there, and it's just like, man, their words are in there forever, just typing. Like the words are, yeah, Sasmir. I'm not sure where. I think I just got a cashmere shirt, so I kept saying, yeah, Sasmir. Remember that? She'd always say, "Love you, Gray." She'd do the little call in. I don't think we agreed a lot on some of the stuff, but she'd always say that. That was always cool. Yeah, Sasmir. That's right. Not sure why I was thinking Sashmir. I think I was thinking of Kashmir for some reason. I was almost got it. There's still moderators too, like Jan H and Sasmir. All right, we're at 222, you guys. We need to get 78 more, and then we'll get to the number. I know, it's weird, It does. It feels shitty. Now, these people that have been around for a long time. There's been about 4 or 5, that I'm aware of. But see, right now, you guys, we just had this thing where I said, if we get to 300, I'll donate 500, and we have 2 people that did 100. So that means all the rest of you only mustered up $22. That's ridiculous, you guys. So let's get going. We need to get the other $77 and some odd cents. All right? Think of it, wouldn't you want to have other people, if something happened to you, where they were literally, putting something together really quick to put it out there? Come on, you guys. Thanks, Cindy. Man, you guys are ridiculous compared to what it used to be, man. All right, anyways, I'm just going to play this. This is the everything put together. All right. All in order here. Maybe at the end of the show somehow we'll get there. No, Karen, Karen, what's worse is when you say that kind of stuff. I just think it's crazy. Like, we're doing this show and I'm like, "Hey, let's do this." And it just doesn't happen, okay? Because people just don't want to. It's not because, I know the reality of it. It's always about, like, what motivates people. Whenever you have a case that everybody's excited about, people support the channel, etc. Now I'm just asking to, we're going to send 500 in to the scholarship fund. And Karen, I don't need your comments like that. You okay? You're a troll's joy. They love your comments. All right.
Taylor, have you had sufficient time to discuss this case and all of its ramifications with your client?
I have, Your Honor.
Have you discussed fully with him his rights, defenses, and possible consequences to him of the guilty plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Have you been able to do all the discovery you feel necessary?
Yes, Your Honor.
And have you informed your client of the importance of providing the court truthful and accurate answers in taking this plea today?
I have.
Hey, Carl with a C said he'll spar a couple of rounds if anybody's interested.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you shall give in the matter not proven before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth?
Yeah, I think I'm just going to wait until we got to get this goal met here. What do you mean, where did everybody go? What does that mean? You mean everybody stopped See, what I said was, hey, you guys, if we can get to 300, I'll donate 500. And really, 300 is only 210 to the channel because YouTube takes a huge chunk. So, you know, I'm trying to make that happen, but everybody just said, yeah, everybody's sitting on their hands. Let's try to make it happen, you guys. We're trying to do something in, you know, honor or memory of Lisa Wilkerson. It shouldn't be that difficult, you know what I mean? Pretend it's a Snickers bar or a pack of cigarettes. You know, for God's sakes. Hey, thanks, Michelle H. and Timothy Cecil. It does suck. And Tracy Antioch. All right, we're at 241.18 currently. I don't know. Hey, Carl with a C. I think it's just kind of your. It's just you and Chris O'Connell who do this, your sparring thing. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Tech review. Yeah. Isn't that wild? You must be one of them. Yeah. Oh, you sent coffee? All right. Thank you. Now we got Michael on a Venmo and a coffee. All right. And Lisa Valenzuela on the coffee. All right, guys. Still need to keep on trucking here. We need, I think if we just had another $25, that'd be enough if you take the stuff that came in on the coffee. All right, so who's going to do it? Nope, there you go. We did it. Room going around about me, like a room about some we did all those do. You might not have heard on it, you have, but I've heard them. It was like, you get angry and all about you and say what I want to spell my name right. All I'm ever guilty is rocking the house. That's what the room was all about. At the end of the day, tell all your friends, and if you don't wait till you see me again, this way I got hear from the horse's mouth right then and there. We straight it out. Yeah!
Get to go.
Chewbacca?
Oh, I'll be Chewbacca if you want me to.
Hey, how's the scholarship thing going there, Lisa? It seems like a whole bunch of people keep applying over there. Thank you, Carl with a C, and Wild Bill Wassman, and Lisa, and also Michael. All right, yeah. So far we've we've put 26,000 into this scholarship fund. There's 6,000 right now where the applications are being reviewed, and then we've already have 2,000 built up for the next round. You know, it says it right here. See that? So we've given out 18,000, but there's 26,000 so far raised, because 6,000 is in the process of being given out, and then there's 2,000 right there. Is it this one? I think it's that one. Yeah. All right, there you go. Well, that's not how I do. I think I click on this one. There we go. Awesome. See, these are all, every one of these came from us over the years. And I think I started doing this because of Jen H. Like, she was the one that made me go, you know what, we need to be doing something. You know, I would say Jen H. Was really one of the nicest people that there ever was. And she really, you know, that, her passing really affected me. It was just, you know, and I just saw an email that she sent me the other day, and she just wanted to live so bad, you know. And then she sent me this email about how they're putting this tube in, this miniature tube, and that means she'll never be able to eat again, you know. And she was angry too, like at that. Just like, I'm so mad at that, but she never was mad to people or mean or anything. She was just so nice to everybody. Even when she's going through this horrendous thing on the side. You know, she was just so cool. It's weird. If you go back to any video from like 2022 live streams or something, you'll just see her in there. She's just so nice. You know, it's crazy. All right. And I have to do this out of my bank through here, so I'm gonna have to leave the screen. All right, and this is from Gray Hughes Investigates the Freaks. There you go. Yeah. Anybody else want to say anything? I'll put it in there. Let's see. We found out she got it. Oh, she did. Yeah. I think it was in September. You know, it was. So I remember I was. The weird part is I was driving to Delphi, Indiana, to film some stuff, and then I just called her on the phone, just to check in. You know, and she just, you know. I don't know. That call sucked. I mean, it didn't suck. It made me feel sad, is what I'm trying to say. You know, because you could tell she just wanted to live. She said, "Man, if I just," you know, I don't even want to say. It was just shit. I felt so bad. And then on the way, she passed away on my way home. I mean, it was like that short of a time frame. All right, I got to go off site over here. Yep. You know, it's weird. They always want to have like they have this default of like 20% tip to bold. You know, it's crazy.
Chewbacca? Oh, I'll be Chewbacca if you want me to.
Matching wild bills for Lisa. Heart emoji.
Hey, thanks, Karen. I don't know. I just get frustrated sometimes. I'm just comparing today how it used to be, and I guess I can't really do that. I mean, that was great how you guys got there, but it used to be a little different. All right, hold on. I just want to make sure I got everything in here. Okay. %100% tax deduct. What is this thing down here? Okay. I don't know. Weird. It's like when I click on it, it's just sitting there. Does it mean I have to? Yeah, hold on. Just trying to figure out why it's not moving when I hit this. Maybe I'll do it a different way. Yeah, the problem is when you do a credit card on there, there's a fee. I don't want to do that. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Sub donation. Yeah, I'm not sure what it's doing here. It's just kind of, like right here. Look, see? Oh, you can't see. Hold on, let me get this screen here. See, I'm trying to hit this connect bank, and when I click on it, it doesn't do anything. It just sits there. I mean, I'm sure I could do. I'll just do the card. I don't want to sit here fumbling around. Yeah, see, that's not doing it either. You know what? I think my Chrome sucks. Something. You ever notice that? Like sometimes Chrome gets these weird things going on. So I gotta. Let me see if I can. This might take a minute. Sorry, guys. Because I'm not logged in on that. Shit. Yeah, Chrome has this weird stuff sometimes. Like Firefox will work on something, and then all of a sudden, Chrome just sits there and struggles mightily. It's horrible. So now I've got to go over to Firefox and then log in over here. Yeah, go get my information. Okay, I got in there. Let's see if I can do it. Now I'll type in my message again. Alright, contribute 500. Gray Hughes investigates and the freaks. Okay, got that. And then continue. And see, this is going to be hard too, this part. Yeah, see, isn't that ridiculous? Now it's going to work. See, Firefox worked, but it sucks because you don't have all your stuff connected to that. So hold on, I gotta do the codes and everything. Yeah, well, that's cool. So they did have it in there. Oh, nice. It worked. Wasn't as hard as I thought there. Okay, cool. Well, there you go, you guys. It says I'll receive an email shortly. I mean, all we have is... Hold on. I've had to start caring about my screen, what screen's on, because the trolls... You know, one time I had my like a password thing on the screen, and they just like, ooh, they write it down really quick. All right. What do we got? Okay, there's what it came on the screen. Thank you for your donation. You'll receive an email shortly. And there is the email right here. It doesn't say the amount, but I'll show it to you in 5 days. It'll be there. All right. So there you go. All right. Well, thanks, freaks, for making that happen. That was really cool. You know? Sorry it took a little extra time there, but I just want to thank you for those who were able to do it. You know, I'm glad you guys did it. Hey, Jareth King, thank you. And thank you up there to Karen and Wild Bill Wassman and Carl with a C, Tracy Antioch, Timothy Cecil, Michelle H. Then we had Cindy, and then very kind of you there, Allie Cake, Paul Marino, Carl with a C, Tracy Antioch, Karen 777. All right, so there you go. Maybe I don't word things correctly. It's just sort of like, you know, when we're doing these kind of things, I wish everybody would just be like, yeah, let's go, you know, and then it gets frustrating when we're just sitting there, you know, because then it's kind of embarrassing, you know. So that's how my mind works. Maybe it doesn't work the way your guys's does, but that's how mine is. Hey, by the way, I fixed the fireplace scene. See, yesterday it was weird. The table, it was actually part of the carpet there. Yeah, I did. I saw that. I thank you for that. I think that was you, wasn't it? Or were you a different one? Oh, yeah. Well, thank you, Jessica. Yeah, that was different. I didn't see that one yet. But see, now you can see there's a table here and then the carpet on the ground. Yesterday, it was like the table was the carpet. It was weird. So now it's perfect. Look at that. Absolutely perfect. All right. Oh, it's yeah, look at Kohberger has no shot in hell, you know. He'd have to convince a judge that he, you know, his counsel was ineffective. And that's just not the case, you know. I think they did everything they could. The writing was just on the wall. It was really obvious. So here in a 7-minute segment here, you can see the whole thing, okay? Or listen to it anyway. So here we go.
Taylor, have you had sufficient time to discuss this case and all of its ramifications with your client?
I have, Your Honor.
Have you discussed fully with him his rights, defenses, and possible consequences to him of the guilty plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Have you been able to do all the discovery you feel necessary?
Yes, Your Honor.
And have you informed your client of the importance of providing the court truthful and accurate answers in taking this plea today?
I have.
See, that was her saying that she told her client. And then
Do you solemnly
he swears up here.
or affirm that the testimony you shall give in the matter not given before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Have you consumed any alcohol, drug, or other intoxicating substance that would impair your ability to understand or exercise reasonable judgment?
No.
You feel like you are thinking clearly today?
Yes.
You've heard the plea agreement that I talked about today. Do you agree with that plea agreement?
Yes.
Has anyone promised you that I would be lenient or easy on you if you pled guilty?
No.
Has anyone threatened you or anyone close to you to get you to plead guilty?
No.
Has anyone promised you anything in exchange for your plea agreement?
No.
Has anyone told you to be untruthful in answering my questions today?
No.
Has anyone offered you a reward of any kind other than the plea agreement in order to get you to plead guilty today?
No.
Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty?
Yes.
And Mr. Kohberger, you understand that by entering the guilty plea in this case, you would be giving up your right to appeal any decision this court made, as well as your sentence.
Yes.
Have you had enough time to decide whether or not to plead guilty?
Yes.
Are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Given your choices, do you believe it's in your best interest to plead guilty?
Yes.
Have you discussed fully the matter of pleading guilty with your attorney, and are you satisfied with the advice you've received?
Yes.
Has your attorney advised you
No.
to your satisfaction about what your rights are, what your defenses may be, and what the possible consequences to you of your guilty plea are?
Yes.
Has your attorney done everything you've asked them to do?
Yes.
Are you satisfied with their representation of you?
Yes.
I have received a written guilty plea advisory questionnaire that is purported to be filled out by you. Did you fill that document out?
Yes.
Did you understand the questions that you answered in this document?
Yes.
And are the answers that are outlined in this document your answers?
Yes.
Are those answers truthful?
Yes.
Did you sign the document?
Yes.
And this document outlines many of the rights that you have in this case should you not plead guilty. Did you understand those rights?
Yes.
They include a right to a jury trial. Do you understand that?
Yes.
They include a right to the presumption of innocence. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You have the right to require the state to prove your guilt as to each element beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand that?
Yes.
They include a right to confront your accusers and cross-examine witnesses presented by the state, including by utilizing the subpoena power of the court to accomplish that. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You understand you would have a privilege against self-incrimination and a right to remain silent, meaning you would not be compelled to testify if you did not wish to had you not pled guilty.
Yes.
You understand you're giving up that privilege and those rights that I've just outlined by pleading guilty.
Yes.
So as to count one burglary, the state would have to have proven that on or about November 13, 2022 in Latah County, Idaho, you unlawfully entered a residence located at 1122 King Road in Moscow, Idaho, with the intent to commit the felony crime of murder. As to count two, the state would have had to have proven that on or about that same date in Latah County, Idaho, you did willfully, unlawfully, deliberately, with premeditation and malice aforethought, kill and murder Madison Mogan, a human being, by stabbing Madison Mogan, from which she died. As to count three, the state would have had to have proven that on that same date in Latah County, at that same address, you did willfully, unlawfully, deliberately, with premeditation and malice aforethought, kill and murder Kaylee Gonzalez, a human being, by stabbing her, from which she died. As to count four,
Hey, we got Carl with a C said he'll match the next donation. So if somebody out there can donate more, he likes to match anything. All right. So if somebody out there can donate a decent amount, he'll match it. All right. Let's see. Let's see if it happens. Any amount's okay, but if you can, that'd be great.
the state would have had to have proven that on or about that same date in Latah County, Idaho, you did willfully, unlawfully, deliberately, with premeditation and malice aforethought, kill and murder Xana Kernodle, a human being, by stabbing her, from which she died. And then as to count 5, also murder in the first degree, that on or about November 13th, 2022, in Latah County, Idaho, you did willfully, unlawfully, deliberately, with premeditation and malice aforethought, kill and murder Ethan Chapin, a human being, by stabbing him, from which he died. Do you understand those things the state would have had to have proven?
Yes.
And do you understand that by pleading guilty, the state no longer has to prove those things because you're admitting those things are true?
Yes.
I mean, look at this stuff, you guys. This stuff right here is so, like, it's just clear. I mean, he admits to all of it.
And then let me ask you, did you, on November 13th, 2022, enter the residence at 1122 King Road in Moscow, Idaho, with the intent to commit the felony crime of murder?
Yes.
Did you, on November 13th, 2022, in Latah County,
I don't know.
state of
Just
Idaho,
quit coming, Cindy. Don't know.
kill and murder Madison Mogan, a human being?
Yes.
And did you do that willfully, unlawfully, deliberately, and with premeditation and malice aforethought?
Yes.
Did you on or about that same date in Moscow, Idaho, kill and murder Kaylee Gonzalez, a human being?
Yes.
And did you do that willfully, unlawfully, deliberately, and with premeditation and malice aforethought?
Yes.
And did you on that same date in Moscow, Idaho, kill and murder Xana Kernodle, a human being?
Yes.
And did you do that willfully, unlawfully, deliberately, with premeditation and malice aforethought?
Yes.
And then on or about November 13th, 2022, again in Latah County, Idaho, did you kill and murder Ethan Chapin, a human being?
Yes.
Did you do that willfully, unlawfully, deliberately, with premeditation and malice aforethought?
Yes.
With respect to count 1, burglary, felony, how do you plead, Mr. Kohberger, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
As to count 2, murder in the first degree, as it relates to the murder of Madison Mogan, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
As to count 3, as it relates to murder in the first degree for the murder of Kaylee Gonzalez, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
As to count 4, the first degree murder of Xana Kernodle, a human being, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
As to count 5, the first degree murder of Ethan Chapin, a human being, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
The court will find that the defendant understands the nature of the charges and each offense and the possible consequences to him of his guilty plea. The court finds that there is a factual basis for the plea and that finds the defendant believes the plea to be in his best interest. I find that the plea was given freely, voluntarily, and was intelligently made. I accept the plea. I direct that it be entered. Taylor, have you?
That's it. I mean, when you listen to all that right there, that was quick because it was like a 40-minute thing, but I made it 7 minutes. It's like it's just rapid fire. You hear it all in order. It's like, my God, they just got them locked up right there on everything. And so I think it was cool. At the time when they do it, you're like, okay, cool, yeah, they're really making sure. But now you see why, right? Because you get these conniving dipshit people like Kohberger and all these little even dumber minions that go around and make videos pretending that he's not guilty. He's just trapped in here. I'd be shocked even if they had a hearing, if somehow it led to anything. I think they're going to look at him and go, I mean, all you have to do is play this, something just like this, to any judge in there, and they'll look at it and go, oh yeah, no, he admitted it. I mean, Kohberger is crazy. So let's see, what are these things from today? It's like the New York Times. I guess this is from let's see, when was that? Oh, yesterday, but I didn't read this one. So it says who cares about this hair and stuff like that? They go, oh, there was a hair on it. Who cares? It's irrelevant. All right. The criminology student convicted last year of murdering 4 University of Idaho students in their home is seeking to abandon his guilty plea and obtain a trial, claiming he is innocent and was misled into confessing to the high-profile killings. But you even admitted you weren't misled when you were answering the questions. In an interview with the New York Times, Bryan Kohberger, so this is an interview with the New York Times, Bryan Kohberger, who is currently serving 4 life sentences, said he had filed a petition challenging his conviction, citing concerns about how the plea deal came together. My actual innocence is my truth, and the plea hinged on by false promises and blatant disinformation must be withdrawn, Mr. Kohberger said in a statement. Hey, that's the first gifted membership tonight there, Wild Bill Wassman. Thank you. Mr. Kohberger said in a statement provided by the Times on Sunday night. He reiterated in a phone call from prison in Idaho that he had an absolute claim of innocence. Mr. Kohberger had not granted an interview or made public comments before speaking with the Times. He declined to discuss any evidence or other specific details related to his innocence, as well as specific concerns he had about the plea process. It is rare for defendants to win post-conviction challenges. I think there's zero chance. The family of Kaylee Gonzalez, one of the victims, said in a statement that Kohberger was like a mosquito. You just can't seem to swat. Hey, thanks, Carl with a C. And there's the match right there. The real tragedy is this. If even a fraction of the energy spent trying to free a guilty man were directed towards honoring the victims, there would be statues of them on every corner, parks bearing their names, and days set aside to remember the lives they lost at the hands of a narcissist, the statement read. The Latah County Prosecutor's Office did not return call. My office stands ready to do whatever is necessary to ensure justice is fully carried out. And then they're going to go through the case. Yeah. Bryan Kohberger victim's dad would love a retrial, he says. Let me see what this one was first. This is New York Times again. And this is also the 27th. But they just have that statement. So this is a statement one more time. Over a year later, it's self-evident that in State versus Kohberger, justice was not served. Unanswered questions seem to multiply with each piece of discovery unsealed, and the public demands the truth. Unfortunately, the truth shall never be derived from the state's myopic narrative, a work of fiction which has yet to evolve since the PCA. You know what's almost weird? Remember when I would go over the PCA a bunch of different times, you know? I'd go over the probable cause document, but you always got these losers that would show up and say, Gray, it's the same thing over and over, Gray. And it's like, nah, well, the probable cause document was incredibly strong. However, the case got so much stronger once documents started to get released that were part of different filings and motions and etc. It was way stronger. So the probable cause document was just sort of like, okay, here's, quickly, here's the stuff we have right now. And some of it wasn't even accurate, right? Like the vehicle that was in Pullman, Washington, with the fog light wasn't Kohberger's car, even though it looked similar. Kohberger's car, you see, has no fog lights when he's in Moscow, Idaho. Although his phone was in that same area at the same time that other car was there. Which is interesting, isn't it? The truth shall never be derived from the state's myopic narrative, a work of fiction which has yet to evolve since the PCA was released nearly 4 years ago, and its faulty premises were never challenged at trial, circumnavigated by a broken plea. I'm not sure what that even means. Broken plea. The trial never provided the public the clarity conducive to closure, and justice shall remain abjectly miscarried unless the plea is withdrawn. I hereby declare my intention to enter a not guilty plea. What's the part up here? Was not served. Faulty premises were never challenged. I mean, I don't know if he's blaming his attorney there. My actual innocence is my truth, and the plea hinged on by false promises. See, that's what he's saying. That the plea hinged on by false promises and blatant disinformation, meaning he's going to claim that his attorney gave him misinformation to get the plea. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Esther. I kind of remember that name from a long time ago. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, I think there was just, I think Cindy said it right at one time. Or maybe it wasn't Cindy that, I remember during like COVID time, like what else are we going to do? Like everybody would just come in and we all sat around and like 2 years and, I was the show that people would go and, during that time, we'd all be hanging out here, So, and then after COVID's over, everybody's running around or, there's just so many other YouTubers as well. So it makes it a lot harder, you know. Yep. Oh, yeah. Man, that must have fought like hell there, Wild Bill Wassman. Smallmouth bass fight way harder than any. I mean, I think pound per pound are the hardest fighting fish that there is. I mean, they just absolutely. Although I got to admit, that one that broke my line the other day was pretty crazy. Anyways, here we go. The father of one of Bryan Kohberger's victim has said he would become a real trial. He would welcome a real trial for the convicted killer over what he described as a second shot at the accused murder. Kohberger, 31, has filed a petition to challenge his conviction. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because, I mean, I would think Steve Gonzalez, but I'm kind of wondering what everybody else thinks. Now that it was over and done with, do you really want to give him another shot out there? It's just, he doesn't deserve another shot. He admitted doing it. All right, we got Carl with a C saying he'll match the next donation again. So whatever anybody does, he'll match it. Thanks, Carl with a C. Doesn't it show up if I go like this? Let's see. Oh, there it is right there. Well, thanks, Marty. There you go. Look at that. There you go. One right there. Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, so Kohberger 31. Okay, down here. Some people want the second bite of the apple, but I would love to have the second shot at the accused murder. I'm not sure what that means. Some people want the second bite of the apple, but I would love to have. It's the same thing. I would love for us to be able to reline him up, and hold him accountable to the full extent of what he's done. Cowardly Kohberger avoided the death penalty by accepting the plea deal in July 2025, which saw him sentenced to life in prison without parole, but he's since claimed he was tricked into accepting the plea because of false promises and blatant disinformation. Oh, man, I can't wait to see what they say. Like, if there probably will be a hearing, I guess, because he's doing the only option he had was, claiming ineffective counsel within a certain amount of time. All right. He also claimed there was an exculpatory discovery in his case before making the admission. No, you know what? There is nothing in the case that's exculpatory to Bryan Kohberger. Nothing. There is, the only claim somebody could have is, oh, they didn't test the DNA that was on this thing. And sure, maybe another name would pop up because there was parties there. There was people all the time over there. But Kohberger's DNA was on the knife sheath. Bryan Kohberger drives a white Elantra, missing a front license plate, and has no fog lights. And that's the same vehicle that parked outside the house from 4:08 until 4:20 and 47 seconds when it was driving away at a high rate of speed. So in a 12-minute and 47-second period of time, the white Elantra was parked inside of that 12 minutes and 47 seconds. Madison Mogan, Kaylee Gonzalez, Ethan Chapin, and Xander Kernodle were all killed in that same 12 minutes that white car was parked there. And during that time, a knife sheath was left on Madison Mogan's bed that had Bryan Kohberger's DNA on it, a guy who owns a white Elantra missing a front license plate. And it was parked right outside, and then it drove away in 12 minutes and 47 seconds. It drove away. All right, there you go. And so that's really, in a nutshell, the basics, Hey, thanks, Marty. Appreciate it. Carl with a C. He didn't do it on the show. He did a coffee. That was the next donation. I usually have it in the glove box. Huh? Oh. Still talking about fishing. Using a car with no front plate and a knife. Yeah, we know all that stuff. I've been saying the same stuff for 4 years now. It's just like it's so freaking obvious. Well, he did a double cat eye, Carl, on a coffee. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I thought I don't know if it shows up on the screen under messages there. It might have. He likely sees all the nut jobs trying to get... Yeah, well, they're sending him stuff. I guarantee you what's going on is these people are sending Kohberger stuff. And they're like, ooh, he's like, ooh. Imagine how depraved you'd have to be. No, these people don't believe Kohberger is innocent. They just think it's fun trying to look for things to make him not guilty. It's like, what are you doing? This is a killer who killed 4 people with a knife, like a huge K-bar knife. He went in there and just slaughtered them. And you want to play games and do these little gimmicky little... There is nothing out there that points to Kohberger not being the killer. Okay? Nothing. There isn't a damn thing. Oh, it's 100. That's what the number is. Sorry. You know the cat eye donations with the music or the avocado dance. Yeah. Sorry about that. Who keeps mentioning channels? Who cares what she says? Look at Andrea Burkhart. She's cool and everything, but she also, is like one of the people that wants to try to free Richard Allen. Okay, so you can screw that. Yeah, I know. I said the same thing. Oh, it's Carl with a C, everybody. Carl with a C, Carl with a C, 10, 10, 20. Go here, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Oh, it's 100. A double cat eye donation by Carl with a C. Yeah, so we have tonight and tomorrow and the next day, and then we have our donation night on July 31st. All right? And so show up for that one, and let's see what we can do. Hopefully we can do... I'm trying to make it better than the last 2 months, for sure. We'll see how it goes. Anyways, thanks, Carl with a C. Very kind, very kind. With it today on her live. Trashing what? Oh, you mean about the Richard Allen thing? Yeah, she should be, though. I mean, that's the thing, is Richard Allen is the killer of Abby and Libby. Okay? It's not as cut and dry as some of these other ones, but it's just clear if you have a brain that works. I mean, it's like... It's so incredible, like when you go back through it and you think about how it all went down and the timing of everything, where he was and who he passed the 3 girls, and then he goes down to the bridge, then Betsy Blair walks by, sees him, then turns around, walks back and passes Abby and Libby, and then Abby and Libby have to then run into him, but he says, oh, never saw him, yeah, forget it. And he's wearing exactly the same clothing. I don't think Andre is evil or anything. I just don't trust her on a lot of stuff, you know. And fun? What do you mean fun? Jesus. Well, why don't you go over there then, Tim? Have fun over there. Yeah. Yeah. Like that. Like, if I could do an order of clearness, I would say this. I would say that Tyler Robinson is the strongest case I've ever seen in the history of doing true crime. And then you'd say Kohberger is next, and then Delphi. And Delphi, you know, it's a little... It's just, if you use common sense and logic, it's clear as hell. If you want to be somebody else that, you know, you're just trying to look for an out, and, you know, you're trying to... It's easier to find little chunks like that. Oh yeah, well, Marty, that's what he was looking for, somebody to do something. I don't know, but yeah, I don't know either if that's what he wanted to do. Yeah, it's like doing a battle. I mean, I'd assume Carl with the C can do it, so he wants to help support the channel. I appreciate it. But like I said before, if you can't, then don't. But, you know, if you can, then that's great. But Gonzalez's family said at a second trial would be an absolute waste of time and taxpayer money. It's a disgrace. Kaylee's mom, Christy, 48, accused Kohberger of playing judicial games. America has seen our family go through pain for many, many years now. We don't think there's any merit to it all. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, just think how shitty that is. See, right now, the families have been able to move on. They have started foundations and different things that they can sort of honor their children. And then it's... And all of a sudden, you gotta, like... I mean, let's just say, by some miracle, Kohberger gets this attorney who then makes Ann Taylor look like a shitty attorney, and my God, there's merit to how crappy of an attorney she was. And there's another trial. How many years from now do you think that trial would... I think it would be 3 years. I think it would be, okay, well, he's got to get a new attorney. They got to get up to speed. Now they got to go through and all the different rulings again, and, you know, try to make new arguments on different pieces of evidence. And can you get this tested? And can you get that tested? And can you do this? And it'd just be a joke. It would be about the same amount of time that it took to get to trial that time. It'd be, I bet you, like 2030 or something. I mean, ridiculous. Anyway, thank you guys. Thanks, Carl with the C and Marty again, and everybody else up there, and, you know, Alley Cake. That was really kind of you up there to help out. We sent in $500 to, if you weren't here, it was Lisa Wilkerson. She used to come here all the time, but she's been battling cancer for a while, and she passed away, I guess, last month or something. And just, you know, her daughter reached out in an email and let me know. Oh, and by the way, I contacted, I mean, just so you guys know, Jen H's dad, a few days ago, and just to let him know that, hey, I want you to know, you know, that your daughter was the reason we started the scholarship fund, and we've given out $24,000 so far. And he's like, oh wow, you know, you seem really like that was. I mean, I'm sure it made him feel good. You know, I don't think they even knew that. At the time, I tried to get a hold of him to see if we could put her name on it, like the Jen H. Memorial Scholarship Fund. But, you know, the Fallen Freaks one, I guess overall is probably just better for everybody. But, I mean, I don't know. But then he said, hey, I'll come on, you know, maybe I can come on your show and donate some money. I go, well, just send it directly to bold.org. You know, if you want to do that, just go on there and send it to her scholarship fund, right? So, you know, I know it's pretty cool. I told him, she was so nice. Yeah, it was just brutal. I'm sure it was just shitty. That was 3 years ago. Isn't that weird? That was 3 years ago. Doesn't seem like that. All right. Man, you guys are still doing the... Yeah, it does. It sucks. Seems like it's too common, you know? Right. Yeah, I don't have much more to say about it. You guys have any last thoughts on Kohberger here? I mean, maybe, I don't know. I guess if he has a hearing or something, you know, we'll be able to do something. I just don't really have time. Yeah, 3 years ago. 2023, when I went to Delphi, that's when she passed away. Remember that? When I drove there? Even that seems like that was less than 3 years ago, but... Hey, thanks, Wild Bill Wassman. Yeah, that's right, Marty. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta get this set up in here. The screen's gonna go dark for a second. There you go. Now I can put stuff on the screen. Yeah, Marty said, may Lisa rest in eternal peace. Yeah. But anyways, I appreciate everybody coming in here and, you know, if you have time watching the show, etc. You know, we've always been sort of the you know, we're the freak family, you know. We argue. We, you know, some days are better than others. You know, sometimes I get really frustrated in here. And some nights it's all smooth and good. And those are the nights where the trolls show up. Whenever it's smooth, they want to come in and try to alter it because it's, oh man, it's going too well in there. We got to screw this up. I don't think, didn't they deny Scott Peterson reboot? I thought they've already denied any of his claims that he wanted to do. That's what I thought. Yeah, anyways. Well, when you listen to that whole thing, it was just so clear. The judge had him answer every single question. He didn't, you know, Kohberger didn't pause or anything. He just went right through and answered it over and over and over again. I didn't know. Hey, wow, you know more than I do, Carl. So Lexi got married in here, huh? Good to see you too. You always make me feel welcome here. You just get married there, Lexi? Yeah, Scott Peterson did it. I don't think anybody has any doubt. It's just sort of like OJ, you know. In his case, though, he was found guilty. Well, hey, thanks for coming here even after you got married, Lexi. That's usually the death nail in viewership. Like when somebody, like if somebody was watching and they get a boyfriend or something, or they get married, they never show up again. No, he's trying again. Hey, Karen, are you interested in any of the topics we're talking about? Or let's see. Yeah, I hope they don't do another I mean, I think there's zero chance that Kohberger gets a shot. All right, 0. All right, now we're switching. All right, these are, Jason sent me his little questions he wanted to go over on the Nancy Guthrie case. But you know what I have here is, again, I'm going to do the, here, let me save this and then get out of here and get back in. You know what I hate about Adobe Premiere? If you close something and open something up and then it adds it to the other files, like, what are you doing? I just want to open up a different one. Thank you, Wild Bill Wassman. I guess Lexi took off. Yeah, I had the same thing, Karen. When the Innocence Project took up Scott Peterson, I was like, what are you guys doing? You know? What are you guys doing here? This isn't one of the cases. You did it for publicity. That's it. There's no way in hell they could believe that. Beth Karras, she knows that case really well. All right, so I think what we need to do here is, again, in order, listen to each of these. They're only, I think the total amount of time is, oh yeah, that's right, she did multiple, like another one. All right, so Savannah Guthrie did, these are all the different Instagram. There's one on February 4th, February 5th, and then we have February 7th, and then February 9th, and then February 24th, and then July 27th. So it took that long. I mean, she had those other ones that wasn't really, these ones are directly related to communicating with whoever has her. All right, so I think it might be interesting to listen to those, and then we'll go over the questions that Jason put out there, who's obsessed with this case only. All right, let's see. I mean, it's like, man, you know, I could do a show on something else, and he'll go, yeah, that's great, but how about that? And then goes right back to this one. All right, let me see if I can. I'm just going to make these fill the screen. Right there. Make them a little bigger. That, there you go. So I think sometimes I recorded it twice on here.
On behalf of our family, we want to thank all of you for the prayers for our beloved.
That's pretty loud. Hold on.
Beloved mom, Nancy. We feel them, and we continue to believe that she feels them too.
Well, that's right. You were interested in
Our mom
That's
is a
it,
kind, faithful, loyal, fiercely loving woman of goodness and light. She's funny, spunky.
There's nothing new in Brophy either, though. There's just the same old thing.
And clever. She has grandchildren that adore her and crowd around her and cover her with kisses. She loves fun and adventure. She is a devoted friend. She is full of kindness and knowledge.
So you got to remember, she's responding right now to the first ransom note. So I guess what we could do is, if we do it in that order, then we can go back and look at them again. Yeah, right here. So she's responding to this. Hello, Savannah. We have your mother, Nancy. She is safe but scared. She will be held for ransom, and once payment is received, she will be released unharmed. We will be holding her for a maximum of 7 days. Once payment is received to the Bitcoin address below, she will be released within 12 hours of deposit to a safe drop-off location back in Tucson, meaning they're not in Tucson now. The note continued. If the payment is not received by the last deadline on Monday the 9th, I don't know why people are focusing at all on the 9th thing here. Like, that's how I type it in every time. I don't type in NINETH. That's how I do it. At 5 p.m., she will be killed. Your mother is aware of this, and her life is in your hands. It is in the best interest of everyone to have this completed as soon as possible. You will not be able to contact me from here on out. There will be no negotiation. Do not play games. Law enforcement will not be able to help you. So, after receiving that, and then TMZ got theirs on the 3rd, on the 4th, we get this.
Nancy, we feel them, and we continue to believe that she feels them too. Our mom is a kind, faithful, loyal, fiercely loving woman of goodness and light. She's funny, spunky, and clever. She has grandchildren that adore her and crowd around her and cover her with kisses. She loves fun and adventure. She is a devoted friend. She is full of kindness and knowledge. Talk to her and you'll see.
See, because they're saying we have her. She's scared, though. And now they want the kidnappers to get to know Nancy. However, what they don't know is that Nancy isn't even alive at the time that they received this letter.
The light is missing from our lives. Nancy is our mother. We are her children. She is our beacon. She holds fast to joy in all of life's circumstances. She chooses joy day after day, despite having already passed through great trials of pain and grief.
So there's Timothy again. The tone of the first letter is very cold and lacks empathy, Lisa. Did she ask you about that? Man, you guys are...
We are always going to be merely human, just normal human people who need our mom. Mama, if you're listening, we need you to come home. We miss you.
What do you mean, cringeworthy? What does that mean? What are you talking about?
Our mom is our heart and our home. She is 84 years old. Her health, her heart is fragile. She lives in constant pain. She is without any medicine. She needs it to survive. She needs it not to suffer.
Well, I don't know. I think they're hoping they respond to the last one, but we're just trying to watch them all again in a row.
We too have heard the reports about a ransom letter in the media. As a family, we are doing everything that we can. We are ready to talk. However, we live in a world where voices and images are easily manipulated. We need to know, without a doubt, that she is alive and that you have her.
Yeah, so they got the letter. They think it's real, but they need to know without a doubt. And in this day and age with the computers and the AI and all that.
Want to hear from you, and we are ready to listen. Please reach out to us.
But see, what's weird is they'd already told you that they're not going to respond to you again.
Mommy, if you are hearing this, you are a strong woman.
No, because in that letter it said, let's see. There will be no negotiation. Do not play games. Let's see. It is in the best interest of everyone to have this completed as soon as possible. You will not be able to contact me from here on out. And he's saying me. There will be no negotiation. Do not play games. Law enforcement will not be able to help you. Okay, I guess, yeah, right. So he's really saying that she won't be able to contact them, but he still has the option of contacting. He could contact them the way he's doing it. Yeah.
You are God's precious daughter, Nancy. We believe and know that even in this...
It doesn't sound Shakespearean at all, Cindy. See, you're always conspiratorial at heart. You just don't ever come right out and just say it. You know, if you look in front of them, do you see that in front of them right there? They're reading paper. That's because the FBI probably gave them some things to say. They, you know, had their thoughts in there too, but they probably said, hey, word it like this, and they're reading it. Just be okay with it sometimes, you know? You're probably one of the ones that were, as a matter of fact, you were, the Dylan Mortensen, I don't know, man, Dylan Mortensen.
Valley, he is with you. Everyone is looking for you, Mommy, everywhere. We will not rest. Your children will not rest until we are together again. We speak to you every moment, and we pray without ceasing, and we rejoice in advance.
Yeah, I mean, they're working on it all the time. I don't think it's a cold case either. I think they're not in a great place. They're trying to get contact with this person again.
For the day that we hold you in our arms again.
I bet you the FBI is like, okay, man. I mean, they could be at a point where this is what they need. We need to somehow locate her body, and we need you to sell that idea to the kidnapper because we think we can find forensic information with her body at whatever crime scene it is that then could lead to them. That might be where they're at, okay?
We love you, Mom.
Love you, Mom.
We love you, Mom. Stay strong.
We love you, Mom. We love you.
This is Cameron Guthrie.
I bet it feels kind of like you're... What do you mean? They do talk like this. What are you talking about, Cindy? People do talk like that. Man, you have such a warped view sometimes. It's crazy. People do talk like that. You know, or if you wrote something, that's how you might talk because you're trying to come up with something to say. Doesn't sound Shakespearean or anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
This is Cameron Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything.
This guy's probably got the deepest. He's got the deepest voice in the history of mankind.
Directly. We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward. But first, we have to know that you have our mom. We want to talk to you, and we are waiting for contact. This is Cameron Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there...
Oh, man, that's so cringeworthy, man. It sounds like something right out of a Shakespearean play. All right, so there's that one, and then we got this one.
We received your message and we understand. We beg you now to return our mother to us so that we can celebrate with her.
I don't know. Let me listen to this again.
A kind, faithful, loyal, fiercely loving woman of goodness and light.
Just sounds like something you would type in.
She's funny,
What's wrong with this?
spunky, and clever.
That doesn't sound Shakespearean. It sounds just...
She has grandchildren that adore
Yeah,
her
right, yeah.
and crowd around her and
Uh-huh,
cover her
yeah.
with kisses.
Right.
She
sounds
loves
normal.
fun
You just don't like when she talks, right? When Annie does hers. That's what you don't like.
and adventure. She is a devoted friend. She is full of kindness and knowledge. Talk to her and you'll see.
It seems like that's something almost like she probably wrote a lot of that and then had the she just has a plain face as she's talking. For her it's like deer in the headlights. I mean, you got a picture Savannah Guthrie is in front of a camera 24/7 almost, right? And so then you got Annie over here who's not, and she's got to look at a camera and talk. And
The light is missing from our lives. Nancy is our mother. We are her children. She is our beacon. She holds fast to joy.
yeah, hers is, I don't know if she wrote it or who wrote it, but it sounds like, she may have written it. And it's just she doesn't present it the same way that Savannah does.
In all of life's circumstances, she chooses joy day after day. Despite having already passed through great trials of pain.
Yeah, like hers is what you're talking about. Okay, because Savannah sounds totally normal. All right, so at least admit that. Okay, so here we go. Then this is... okay, so then, after the second note was received on, I think it was the 6th, it said, we did not fully grasp the seriousness of her physical conditions. We never intended... It's kind of interesting that they put an S on the physical conditions. That's not normally how you would say it. You would just say seriousness of her physical condition. We never intended to hurt her. That was not our intention. She perished shortly after she was taken. We believe it was heart-related. She is buried in nature now. Nothing you could have done could have changed the outcome. We're truly sorry, right? Yeah, well, let me just say, the reason I push back when people start talking about these notes is that's the beginning of a route that people take when you want to start accusing somebody of being part of a crime. That's how they do it. It happens every time. So I just would rather just go, yeah, they probably helped them write it. That's it, and that's all you do. You don't keep going. You don't keep talking about, oh, man, these are weird. These are really strange. Look at the way... It's just the way it is sometimes. People aren't great on camera when they're not normally on camera. I'm not even good on camera sometimes, and I've been on camera. Yeah, so now this one has multiple people it's mentioning, because it says, we did not fully grasp the seriousness of her physical conditions. We never intended to hurt her. That was not our intention. She perished shortly after she was taken. We believe it was heart-related. She's buried in nature now. Nothing you could have done could have changed the outcome. We are truly sorry. And then, that's why this one makes sense. Right here. This is exactly what I told you it meant a long time ago.
We received your message and we understand. We beg you now to return our mother to us so that we can celebrate with her. This is the only way we will have peace. This is very valuable to us, and we will pay.
Yeah. So there's that one. And so they literally said that we need to have our mother's body back so that we can celebrate her life. And it's very important to us, and we're actually willing to pay you money to tell us where she is. Okay, so that one is related to the last one that came out. All right, so that one is absolutely related to the one that she just put out yesterday.
Hi there, everybody. I wanted to come on and just...
Well, no, what they tried to do once Nancy died, they then just went on a let's just do a Hail Mary and see what happens. We'll put some stuff in there that lets them know that we are the people, hoping that they wouldn't be asked for proof of life. And then when they were, that's when they just clammed up, and then for whatever reason, they didn't say anything for a while. But anyways, this one is from the 9th. So after they sent the message out on the 7th saying, hey, we'd like to hear from you. Where did you put her? Then we have this one.
Share a few thoughts as we enter into another week of this nightmare. I just want to say, first of all, thank you so much for all of the prayers and the love that we have felt, my sister and brother and I, and that our mom has felt. Because we believe that somehow, some way, she is feeling these prayers, and that God is lifting her even in this moment and in this darkest place. We believe our mom is still out there. We need your help. Law enforcement is working tirelessly around the clock trying to bring her home, trying to find her. She was taken and we don't know where. And we need your help. So I'm coming on just to ask you, not just for your prayers, but no matter where you are, even if you're far from Tucson, if you see anything, if you hear anything, if there's anything at all that seems strange to you, that you report to law enforcement. We are at an hour of desperation, and we need your help.
Right, so that one was February 9th, and then 2 weeks later, there's another one, because now they haven't heard from the kidnapper. Well, they have never heard from them again, actually.
Hi there.
It's weird, though. I sort of have this, it's not like I don't believe it 100% or anything like that, but that one that keeps contacting Harvey, I sometimes wonder if that is actually the same person pretending that they were like just somebody that saw something, trying to get money. They're trying to get one last, just something, man. Just give me a Bitcoin, just something, because it's weird how they seem to be using the exact same technique of hiding who they are on these messages that are being sent. Or they're connected to them somehow. So this is on February 24th.
Coming on to say it is day 24 since our mom was taken in the dark of night from her bed. And every hour and minute and second and every long night has been agony since then, of worrying about her and fearing for her and aching for her, and most of all, just missing her. We know that millions of you have been praying. So many people have been praying, of every faith and no faith at all, praying for her return, and we feel those prayers. Please.
Hey, look, I got a positive comment in here. Wow. Somebody actually listens. They said, I like how you think, Gray. It's refreshing.
Please keep.
Hey, what is it that you like? I'd like to know, because it's like sometimes I do my shows and I get so many negative comments from random, when I show up somewhere else or people make these comments, and so it'd be cool to know what it is. What do you guys like about what the hell how I go through these cases? How about that? I'll actually ask all of you. What do you like? There must be something. Well, thanks, Juju Bean. It'd be nice to have some feedback on that, at least. I'm sure I can already figure out the parts that you don't like. I've heard that more, but I guess not too many people. Maybe it seems like the YouTube's behind over here. Hold on. Oh, I see. Yeah, my YouTube thing was frozen. Yeah, common sense, like the methodical application of logic. Hey, cool. Hard to do a good job. Late nights. Your logic, reason, and common sense. There you go. There you go. You like the maps. The integrity. Well, thanks, Lisa. I like you put aside the things that you don't matter, like the wording. Yeah, well, it's true, though, isn't it? I know, it's sort of frustrating. I will say that. I know it's been frustrating for people sometimes when I don't entertain the things like, why didn't Dylan Mortensen, it's like, who cares? It's always great to have an answer to like, oh, wow. But when you really look at it and you say, well, what does Dylan Mortensen have to do with the killing of all 4 of those people? Nothing. So it really doesn't matter why Dylan did this or Dylan did that, or we don't really actually have to have. Yeah. Yeah. That's okay, Cindy. It's actually pretty common. You're just sort of like the little foil that I get to say, yeah, come on, Cindy, Yeah, I talked to the parents right after that, Paulette. Yeah, they talked to me a long time ago. Then I just decided, I'm going to let them know. I think it makes people feel good, if they get to know something, like, wow, okay, knowing that their daughter is responsible for $24,000 being given out to scholarships. I think that probably would make you feel good, You like the BS meter and how you call it out right away? Well, I gotta say, sometimes I misinterpret what people are saying in the chat. Like I miss something they said before, and then, You're practical. I think people love the conspiracies and the slinking around corners, but we don't get that here. Just the facts, man. Yeah. Right. Exactly. People like to do the thing where, I gotta give some nuggets to the conspiracy people. We gotta really, okay, yeah, it's possible that Bigfoot was in there. And, I'm just not I can't do it. Maybe it's to my own peril, but it just is what it is. Hey, by the way, this is kind of random. Have you guys seen the Dr. Fauci diary stuff? I mean, my God. What in the hell is that? That guy was crazy. That hearing tomorrow might be a big, must-see TV with Rand Paul and Dr. Fauci, round number 4 or whatever the hell it is. Only dead fish go with the flow. You're only here because I fish? Come on! You didn't even know I was fishing. Before. Read what stuff? Dr. Fauci's diary? Oh my God, it's like the guy's a crazy person. he was so just so proud of himself. Not because of what he did. It was like he was, I don't know. You have to see it. It's crazy. It's nuts. Like he just sits around going, I got to go on, like Julia Roberts had me on her show, and man, she told me I'm a hero, and he was so. I mean, that guy. If you looked up narcissist, that's what that guy is. It's incredible. You have to go see some of the reporting on it. It's crazy, Looney Tune stuff. All right. So, anyways, this is on the 24th of February, and thanks for those kind words up there. Appreciate that. Oh, you like the auctioneer?
Today, it is day 24 since our mom was taken in the dark of night from her bed. And every hour and minute and second and every long night has been agony since then of worrying about her.
You know what I think? This is what I think. I think that this here was... Okay. Was it this one? Let's see. I think it was this one. And then we had this one where they said, we understand now. And then this is an attempt. The FBI probably said, listen, I think you got to the person. And that's why they sent the apology in. So these ones here... the 4th and the 5th got an apology from the kidnapper, and then you responded on the 7th. And then, this one here wasn't really in that same mold. It was asking people to help, which isn't really speaking to the kidnapper. And so they said, hey, we need you to do another one. It needs to be... try to really get to, the heart of the kidnapper. And that's what this one is right here.
Was taken in the dark of night from her bed. And every hour and minute and second.
Yeah, Dr. Fauci reminds me of Juan Martinez from the Arias. Just a total dorky, dweeby wacko that everybody thought was so sexy because he was doing... Look at, if Dr. Fauci walked into a room, there's a one woman out there that went, damn, that's a good-looking guy there, right? If you didn't know that he was this doctor, this high-level CDC type guy, you wouldn't say that. But, oh, my God, he's the guy that was doing COVID. He's so great. I mean, come on, you guys. Logic, reason, common sense.
Every long night has been agony since then of worrying about her and fearing for her and aching for her.
See, this is trying to get to the
and
kidnapping.
Most of all, just missing her. Just missing her.
Well, they would.
We know that millions of you have been praying. So many people have been praying of every faith and no faith at all. Praying for her return. And we feel those prayers.
Yeah, don't you think that that's right? So they had her come out here again on the 24th of February because they hadn't heard a word. But they know that the kidnapper's likely watching and seeing her channel. So they had her do one that was really trying to say, look, it's like torture to us. And they still never heard back again.
Please keep praying without ceasing. We still believe. We still believe in a miracle. We still believe that she can come home. Hope against hope. As my sister says, we are blowing on the embers of hope.
I mean, some of that.
We also know that she may be lost. She may already be gone. She may have already...
What are you talking about? Oh, happy days? What are you talking about? I'm sorry. Take a look at this woman. Then the photos zoom into her eyes. It's her. Wait, you're saying that This lady right here is the one who abducted Nancy. If you do a scan of this woman, the coat worn, she's photo. Hey, oh, happy days. Go do something else. Okay, your thoughts. I appreciate you having a thought here, but it's just too outside of the realm of a rational thought for me to discuss with any sort of, like seriousness. I mean, if you want to do it as a joke, okay, here we go, everyone. Hey, let's do it. Here we go. We got a guy named Oh Happy Days in here. I'm sorry. Take a close look at this woman. Then the photos zoom into the eyes. It's her. All right, the next one is, if you do a scan of this woman, the coat worn, she is photoed many times in that same exact style. Bingo, many think it. Hey man, if you can't accept others' opinions, why the hell are you on Facebook? Well, I'm not on Facebook, you lunatic. This is YouTube. Jesus.
Gone home to the Lord that she loves and is dancing in heaven with her mom and her dad and with her beloved brother Pierce and with our daddy. And if this is what is to be, then we will accept it. But we need to know where she is. We need her to come home. For that reason, we are offering a family reward of up to $1 million.
It could also be like it's a little bit of both. Like we're really feeling down, and maybe they're also trying to reach somebody who knows who did this, and they'll get $1 million.
For any information that leads us to her recovery. All of the information about this reward and the details is in the caption below. You can call the 1-800-TIP line. You can.
Does anybody in here think I should have taken that guy's comment seriously? I thought it was a joke. What has he got? Potsy on there? No wonder.
Be anonymous if you want. Someone out there knows.
By the way, who did you do? I hated Ralph Mouth. Ralph Mouth or whatever the hell his name. I hated that character. I didn't see any redeeming. I didn't even know what the hell why would they put that guy on there? You know? And Potsy, wow. The hell was he doing there?
Something that can bring her home. Somebody knows. And we are begging you to please come forward now. We also know that we are not alone in our loss. We know there are millions of families that have suffered with this kind of uncertainty. And for that reason today, we also are donating $500,000. That's
pretty amazing that they did that, because there's no gain. Like they're not going. It doesn't help find their mom. We've given 30-something thousand to the same organization, so I got to give them props for that.
To the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children for their work in helping families who are coping with loss and actively looking for those who are lost. We are hoping that
I wonder if that was I don't know if there was any kind of, oh, wow, look at that. So they are willing to pay. They just gave 500 to them. So, man, that million's probably really a real thing.
Attention that has been given to our mom and our family will extend to all the families like ours.
All right, you guys, we're having this massive lull in here, you guys. So if you're out there and you have the ability and you want to help support the channel, that would be great. We've only got today, tomorrow, and the next day as the last normal days, and then we have our donation night.
Who are in need and need prayers and need support. So please, if you hear this message, If you've been waiting and you haven't been sure, let this be your sign. So please come forward, tell what you know, and help us bring our
I
beloved
wonder if that last part's sort of similar to the final Instagram.
mom home,
Like, who is she really talking to right there?
so that we can either celebrate a glorious, miraculous homecoming or celebrate the beautiful, brave, and courageous and noble life that she has lived.
Right, meaning her body. I'm not sure why. She knows her mom isn't alive at this point.
Please be the light in the dark. Thank you.
All right, now this is the more recent one from yesterday even. Okay, now this one I think it's absolutely connected to the one that they gave after the apology. That's what the apology is, what this one is referring to here. You got to go change the water? All right, Marty. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Oh, good night, Wild Bill and Marty. See you guys later.
Coming on
I hate how Instagram, you go there and it's always off. And they're already middle of the sentence when you have to hit the audio button.
today with the very specific message.
All right, let me do that.
Coming on today with the very
Okay, there we go. Right there.
I'm coming on today with a very specific message. It has been months since our mom was taken from us.
And it's been months since we've heard from you, the people who wrote those first two ransom notes.
Our family is in agony. We are in a nightmare that will not end. Nothing about our situation has changed. We have done our part, and we will never stop looking for her. We will always ache for her and feel that hole in our hearts. The world can be a cruel and unforgiving place, and I know that you have tried to do things the right way.
Yeah, so it's so interesting, that part. The world can be a cruel place, and I know that you try to do the right thing. I'm not really sure what that cruel statement is. It's kind of a interesting.
The world can be a cruel and unforgiving place, and I know that you have tried to do things the right way. So I'm asking you, begging you, to do the right thing now. Make the right choice. Help us find her. Tell us where to look for her. I truly believe it is never too late to do the right thing. Help us bring this situation to an end. For all of us, no matter where we've been and what we've done, I believe there is always a way home. Please make the right choice. Message. It has been months since our mom was taken from us. Our family is in agony. We are in a nightmare that will not end. Nothing about our situation has changed. We have done our part.
Now it's time for you to.
And we will never stop looking
yours.
for her. We will always ache for her and feel that hole.
See, it's like we've already done our part. We're going to have to live forever like this, and we've tried what we can. Now it's your part. It's your turn.
In our hearts. The world can be a cruel and unforgiving place.
I wonder what that sentence. It can be a cruel and unforgiving place. Almost like they're saying, man, your world is probably a cruel and unusual place for you to be in a position where you would actually kidnap somebody.
And I know that you have tried to do things the right way.
But even while you're living in a cruel world, you still tried to do the right thing with the letter number 2. That's what this is.
So I'm asking you, begging you to do the right thing now. Make the right choice.
Yes, yeah. If he wants them to make the right choice, do the right thing now. They've done their part. Now you need to do yours. The world you live in might be a cruel place, but I saw that you did the right thing. You tried to do the right thing when you sent that letter. So just go a little step further here now and give us peace by telling us where our mother is. That's what this letter is right here.
Help us.
Yes, she's specifically addressing the writer of letter number 2. Okay? So let's do that again. She's addressing the person who wrote this. We did not fully grasp the seriousness of her physical conditions. We never intended to hurt her. That was not our intention. She perished shortly after she was taken. We believe it was heart-related. She is buried in nature now. Nothing you could have done could have changed the outcome. We're truly sorry. And that's exactly what she's referring to when she says, you tried to do the right thing.
Find her. Tell us where to look for her.
Now they just want the same person who wrote that letter to write again and give them a clue. And the FBI really wants that because they believe that at the crime scene, a fiber, a hair, something might lead actually to the killer. And I'm sure the kidnappers think the same thing. So I think it's very low odds that they'll write something again and let her know where she is. I just think that would be... Everybody knows now about forensics.
I truly believe it is never too late to do the right thing. Help us bring this situation to an end. For all of us, no matter where we've been and what we've done, I believe there is always a way home. Please make the right choice.
Yeah, I think it might be interesting to do this one. So kind of go like this, and we'll do the this one again. Not that one. This one. This is the only one that matters. That first ransom note is irrelevant, in my opinion. It's just sort of like they were trying to get something. It might have clues in it, you know, the way it was written or whatever, but I think this one, like I always said, this ransom note here is absolutely like a crucial element. We did not fully grasp the seriousness of her physical conditions. We never intended to hurt her. That was not our intention. She perished shortly after she was taken. We believe it was heart-related. She is buried in nature now. Nothing you could have done could have changed the outcome. So really, they're saying that it wouldn't have mattered even if you had responded to our initial ransom demand because she was already dead. She perished shortly after she was taken. We believe it was heart-related. She is buried in nature now. Nothing you could have done could have changed the outcome. We're truly sorry. You know, there's 2 errors in this message here, which AI wouldn't do, you guys. So there's an S here. That's usually not how people... You wouldn't naturally... You would just say, we did not fully grasp the seriousness of her physical condition, right? Her overall condition, not with an S. Like, you don't say it like that. Then down here, nothing you could have done could have changed. That's not how you say it. Nothing you could have done would have changed the outcome. We're truly sorry. So AI would not have said could have done, could have changed, and nor would it have put the S on there, in my opinion. But this is what was written, letter number 2, an apology, and they literally tried to make Savannah feel better about them not actually sending in the ransom note. And then right after that, we got this one.
We received your message and we understand. We beg you now to return our mother to us so that we can celebrate with her.
That's what I think, Juju.
This is the only way we will have peace.
Right.
This is very valuable to us.
And we're willing to pay.
And we will pay. We received your message and we understand. We beg you now to return our mother to us so that we can celebrate with her. This is the only way we will have peace. This is very valuable to us, and we will pay.
Okay, and that was in response to, hey, thanks for being honest with us, we'll pay, and then this one.
It has been months since our mom was taken from us. Our family is in agony. We are in a nightmare that will not.
Well, they know more than you do, Dave. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. You can sit there and go, I don't believe they're real. They just assume they are. They assume they are for a reason. Okay? For reasons you aren't aware of. So if I was you, I would believe the FBI more than you. You know what I'm saying?
And nothing about our situation has changed. We have done our part. And we will never stop looking for her. We will always ache for her and feel that hole in our hearts. The world can be a cruel and unforgiving place, and I know that you have tried to do things the right way. So I'm asking you, begging you, to do the right thing now. Make the right choice. Help us find her. Tell us where to look for her.
Yeah, it's really kind of it's saying, your world is a cruel and crappy place. But even so, you tried to do something the right way. And so, trying to find that same goodness that you had when you did that, we need more help in locating our mother's body. And, somebody that would do that, you can still be saved. It's appealing to a whole bunch of different things. The religious element, the, being a better person, and, trying to let them know you understand the world they came from, etc. Yeah, I think it was, if anything would have a shot, it'd be something like that. No, why is that, TurboCast? What do you mean she has to have an idea of who it is? That's just ludicrous. That isn't. Where do you come up with these things? How does she have any idea who it is? Yeah, I don't know. People come up with some crazy things. What I think happened, I think she was abducted for ransom that went wrong. That's what I think. I think it was abduction for ransom gone wrong. And I wanted to go look at, I'm going to do a chat GPT thing here really quick. I'm going to put in, I think I can just throw that in there. I can read it. Can you analyze this for grammar? It seems off. No, that's not. She's not implying anything like that. She's talking to the first, the second ransom note writer. Let me see if it got the same things.
Yes. It is mostly technically grammatical, but several phrases sound unnatural, redundant, or possibly translated. We did not fully grasp the seriousness of her physical conditions. Physical conditions suggests several separate medical diagnoses. When referring to someone's overall health, a native speaker would normally say, "We did not fully grasp the seriousness of her physical condition."
Boom. That's
or more
exactly what I
naturally,
said.
"We did not fully understand how medically fragile she was. We never intended to hurt her. That was not our intention." Both sentences mean essentially the same thing. The repetition sounds defensive or poorly edited rather than polished. She perished shortly after she was taken. This is grammatical, but perished is unusually formal and detached. It clashes with the simpler wording around it, such as hurt her. Most people would write, "She died." We believe it was heart-related. The meaning is understandable, but the reference of it is slightly vague. It would be clearer as, "We believe her death was heart-related. She is buried in nature now." This is the most unnatural sentence. English speakers generally do not say someone is buried in nature. They might say, "She was buried in the wilderness." "She is buried in a remote natural area." "She was buried somewhere in nature." Even the last version still sounds somewhat translated or deliberately vague. Nothing you could have done could have changed the outcome. This is grammatical, but the repeated could have sounds clumsy. The natural construction is, nothing you could have done would have changed the outcome.
See?
A smoother version of the entire message would be, "We did not fully grasp."
So that's exactly what I said on those two. Some of the other stuff we've already talked about. And I think, overall, like ChatGPT's been communicated with by people saying, "Hey, I don't think this is American writer," and then that's sort of in their algorithm out there. But those two, they changed it to exactly what I said. Nothing you could have done would have changed the outcome. So this is a smoother version, I guess.
Grasp the seriousness of her physical condition. We never intended to hurt her. She died shortly after she was taken, and we believe her death was heart-related. She has now been buried in a remote natural area. Nothing you could have done would have changed the outcome. We are truly sorry. Right. The original has a noticeable mixture of awkward phrasing, unnecessary repetition, vague wording, and inconsistent formality. It could have been written by a non-native English speaker, generated or polished by AI, translated from another language, or intentionally worded to sound detached. Grammar alone cannot distinguish among those possibilities.
Right. So you can say could have this and could have that. Yeah, when you say could have been a non-native speaker, is that because many people have suggested that to ChatGPT, or is it something you came up with on your own based on what is in the writing? I want to see what it's going to be honest here.
That came from the writing itself, not because I was following what other people had suggested about this particular message.
I don't believe you.
The features that raised the possibility were phrases that are understandable but not especially idiomatic in American English, particularly. The seriousness of her physical conditions.
Yeah,
she is buried in nature now.
Yeah.
Nothing you could have done could have changed the outcome. The sudden use of the formal word perished besides simpler wording like hurt her. Those patterns can occur when someone translates too literally from another language or writes in English as a second language. Mm-hmm. Linguists sometimes call this
Okay, well, right. Okay. So, if that is true, then what language would that have translated from? It seems like we've tried this before. I mean, if you're going to suggest that, then you tell me where the hell it came from. See? I mean, that's what I'm saying. I think they just sort of got that because so many people have typed that in. It's out there online. Oh, it's written by somebody. I mean, those are grammatical errors, though. Putting the S You know, that is something that, you know, somebody might do because they think, oh, yeah, well, she had conditions. People don't say it that way. But again, do we even have the original to know that if that could have been a typo by whoever wrote it in the articles? Because we don't have the original copy. So look at, isn't that weird? It's taking too much time now because now it's got to defend itself because of what I just asked. It's not a robbery you went wrong, TurboCast. Yeah, you seem like you're just new to the case or something. I don't know. It's weird. Let's see.
Translation like phrasing or translationese. If I had to rank possibilities from this passage alone, Spanish, or another closely related Romance language, would be my first, very tentative guess. French and Portuguese could produce similar wording. I would not claim the text proves Spanish. Several phrases map almost word for word into Spanish. That last example is particularly interesting because a literal Spanish translation can preserve the awkward could have repetition.
Really?
Buried in nature also makes more sense as a literal rendering of enterrada en la naturaleza than as something an American English speaker would ordinarily choose. A reconstructed Spanish version might read, No comprendimos completamente la gravedad de sus condiciones físicas. Nunca tuvimos la intención de hacerle daño.
That's pretty interesting. That particular part, the one that I called out earlier that says could have, nothing you could have done could have changed. They're saying that that's kind of how you would say it in Spanish, so if you went to English it would sound like that. That one is interesting. I got to give it credit for that. Yeah. Yeah, let me that last it even says that last example right there.
That last example is particularly interesting because a literal Spanish translation can preserve the awkward could have repetition. Buried in nature also makes more sense as a literal rendering of enterrada en la naturaleza than as something an American English speaker would ordinarily choose. A reconstructed Spanish version might read, No comprendí.
Okay, let's try this. So this is what it's saying. This is what ChatGPT is saying the original letter might have been when they typed it in. And then we can go Spanish to English. That's not, well, I guess they have it here too. I don't want to use ChatGPT because they're the ones that told me about it. All right, right here. And then, no, I think that did it back. That was, all right, Spanish over here. Ah, shit. You didn't give me the right thing. Okay, this is Spanish, English. All right, there we go. We didn't fully understand the severity of her physical condition. We never intended to harm her. That wasn't our intention. She passed away shortly after she was taken away. We believe it was related to her heart. She's now buried in nature. Nothing you could have done could have changed. See? Nothing you could have done could have changed the outcome. We're truly sorry. Let's see. We did not and we didn't fully understand the severity of her physical condition. Okay. Translating that very literally would produce almost exactly the English message. However, yeah, but there's some things that weren't the same as well. Yeah, that's pretty interesting though, don't you think? Are you guys still here? Hello? Last comment was like 2 minutes ago by somebody. This is about the time where I started winding down the show. We got to get communications, people communicating, talking. I'm really curious about this last sentence here. You know, that's that one is really interesting to me because that's the biggest error in there. The plural of condition was weird. but nothing you could have done could have changed. You know, that is screwed. That one is way off. So, is a natural phrase in Spanish? I want to know if that's is that how you say it? Is that the common way to say that in Spanish? Like, the strongest response conclusion is the, let's see, yes, not
Yes.
okay.
Nada de lo que pudieras haber hecho podría haber cambiado el resultado is natural and grammatically correct Spanish. It sounds somewhat formal and slightly repetitive, but it would not strike a Spanish speaker as obviously translated or incorrect. The two uses of poder serve different functions. Pudieras haber hecho equal to anything you might could have done. Podría haber cambiado equal to might could have changed. A Spanish speaker might phrase it more smoothly as, nada de lo que hubieras hecho habría cambiado el resultado. Nothing you had done would have changed the outcome. Or conversationally, no había nada que pudieras haber hecho para cambiar el resultado. There was nothing you could have done to change the outcome. Spanish normally permits the combination of a past subjunctive form for the hypothetical action and a conditional perfect form for its imagined result. Fundeu pluson. So I should correct part of my earlier analysis. I overstated how strongly that wording points towards Spanish. A literal translation of that Spanish sentence could produce the awkward English repetition. Nothing you could have done could have changed. But the Spanish itself is normal enough that it does not provide meaningful evidence that Spanish was the source language. The English sentence could just as easily have been composed directly in English by someone using clumsy wording.
Right. But, you know, it is sort of, it does match the, well, up here it didn't match, though. It was different the way they worded it. Huh. What do you guys think? So I guess some of these questions that Jason had over here were, is it likely both letters did not use AI? See, my thing is, I guess if it's more likely that it was translated than AI, because AI, it made errors in it. Let me go back to ChatGPT for a second. Hold on. If I go in here and I say, by the way, you guys, it's been as dead as a doornail in here, so if anybody out there can give some channel memberships or something, that would be awesome. It's hard to just sit here for hours and hours and hours. Let's see. So, what was I going to do? But the Spanish itself is... Okay, did you use... Okay. In the original text I gave you, would ChatGPT ever create that wording if someone was an English speaker but just wanted you to wanted you to write it better, I guess. I don't know the hell what wording that is. So I'm saying if you were an English speaker and you said, "Hey, try this out," do something with this wording here. Would it ever come up with that? I don't think so. That's saying yeah.
Yes, ChatGPT could absolutely produce that wording, even when the person prompting it is a native English speaker who simply asks, "Can you write this better?" That does not mean ChatGPT probably wrote it, only that nothing in the passage rules out AI assistance.
I see.
ChatGPT adjusts its wording to the user's instructions and the language already supplied, and the same request can generate...
Yeah, I guess you could have typed in something like, well, she had multiple conditions that she was... But, I mean, why would it put that phrasing like that? Okay, let me challenge it on its own thing. Okay, why would you have put... Well, why would you have put physical conditions plural, regardless. Nah. It already says it, anything can be created. I don't really feel like doing that. We wouldn't have an answer. You're right to challenge that. In a competent rewrite, I would not normally use physical conditions. See? I challenged it on itself. In the plural, unless the source specifically referred to several separate bodily or medical conditions. The natural distinctions are her physical condition, her overall state of health. Okay. Hold on a second. What prompt would lead you to write back, "We did not fully grasp the seriousness of her physical conditions"? I want to see what that would have been. What might be more interesting is to say, do you think these are written by the same person? Those two notes. Okay, I'll try.
A prompt
that in a minute.
would probably have to already contain the plural idea, or nearly the exact phrase. For example, rewrite this to sound more formal and remorseful, but stay close to my original wording. We didn't fully understand how serious all of her physical conditions were. That could plausibly produce.
Okay.
We did not.
All right, let's see. I'm going to do a new chat, so I can't, let's see. Rewrite this for me. Let's see. I'm doing this game here with ChatGPT.
A more natural version. Edit.
Ah.
We didn't fully understand how serious her medical conditions were.
We didn't fully understand how serious all her... Nah, that's not what it was. I think I did the wrong one. Hold on a second. Okay. Now that's right. That's what they wanted me. They gave me what would have led back to that, and it didn't do that. They said, we didn't fully understand how serious her medical conditions were. But they wrote, we did not fully grasp the seriousness of her physical conditions. Why not? We did not fully grasp the seriousness of her physical conditions. Hey, thanks, Davey Dave. Wow, it's been a tough crowd in here later.
You can say, we did not fully grasp the seriousness of her physical conditions. It is grammatically correct, but it sounds somewhat formal and slightly unnatural for two reasons. Grasp the seriousness of...
Right, so
we did not fully grasp the seriousness of her medical...
See, what's funny about that is they gave me the wording that a prompt would lead back to saying we did not fully grasp, and then I put that in and I said, hey, ChatGPT, with this prompt, what would you come up with that's a better, different phrasing? And then it came up with not what it said it would. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't think ChatGPT would ever come back with, we did not fully grasp the seriousness of her physical conditions. I don't believe it. I don't think it would ever come back with that. All right. Let me go back to the one before. Do you think both of these notes were written by the same person? I bet it'll say no, because one of them says we and the other one.
Analyzing images. I would describe them as compatible, but not strongly matched. What supports the same writer possibility? Both use we to describe the abductors. Both mix ordinary wording with oddly formal language.
What do you mean they both
in the best interest of
What do
everyone.
you mean that both use we?
Fully grasped the seriousness. Perished. Changed the outcome. Both contain awkward or non-idiomatic constructions. Held for a maximum of 7 days. Payment is received to the Bitcoin address.
Oh, it does say that.
Physical
We
conditions.
up there.
Buried in nature.
Right there.
Nothing you could have done could have changed. Both sound somewhat mechanical and emotionally detached. Neither uses contractions. Will not, did not, was not. Both use repetition. First note repeatedly says, once payment is received. Second note says, we never intended to hurt her. That was not our intention. There are also differences. The first note is much more organized and operational. It gives deadlines, payment instructions, consequences, and commands. The second note is less structured and noticeably more awkward. The first note generally uses clearer English, although it has punctuation problems and some clumsy wording. The second note shifts into unusually literary language with perished, and then into the strange phrase buried in nature. The first note addresses Savannah directly and uses your mother. The second never uses Nancy's name or directly addresses the recipient. One interesting possibility is that the same person wrote both under different circumstances. The first might have been planned, revised, copied from a template, or AI assisted. The second might have been written more hastily, emotionally, or with less editing. That could explain why the second seems grammatically weaker. Another possibility is that one person supplied the facts while someone, or some tool, helped polish one of the notes more than the other. The first especially has the structure of a conventional ransom note template. My overall judgment. There is no obvious contradiction that would make me think they were written by different people. Some stylistic habits overlap, particularly repetition, formality, and awkward phrasing, but there are not enough distinctive shared expressions.
Yeah, I think it was written by the same person. Well, it's definitely not. It's definitely part of the we. You know, the we. I guess there is we in both of them. You know, the first note does say, you know, we have your mother Nancy. You know, but the person who's writing it refers to themselves in here at some point. Once payment is received to the Bitcoin address below, she will be released within 12 hours of deposit to a safe drop-off location in Tucson. The note continued, if the payment is not received by the last deadline on Monday, the 9th at 5 o'clock, she will be killed. Your mother is aware of this, and her life is in your hands. It is in the best interest of everyone to have this completed as soon as possible. You will not be able to contact me from here on out. So it's like there's a we, but there's a me that's talking. Right? And then the next note has a we too. So I think it's sort of interesting that they both have that. Yeah, so when it says, is it likely that the letters were completed by the same individual? I don't know if you can say likely, but I think there's a really good chance that it's the same person. You know, just because, you know, there's a person that knows how to use the system, you know. I mean, either way, the other person was probably sitting next to the other person because, you know, I'm sure they're using a different technique so they can't be traced. And I doubt both of them knew exactly how to do that. Do the letters suggest English wasn't the author's first language? Well, there was some indications in there. And when you say were both letters likely composed by the abductors, or did Ransomer write first one? I don't know what that means. You mean like the Mastermind? Well, no matter what, the same, like whoever's writing them, it's either a we with the same people or the one person wrote them all. Because it's not like, you're not going to let the lackeys have the, ability to get on the internet and start communicating. You want it to be controlled by one person. Or if there's two people, they're just sitting both right there while you're doing it. Now there's, and then one of his questions was, is there any evidence suggesting Porch Perp did not write the ransom letter? I'd say no, there is no evidence of that. Was Nancy likely dead before the first letter was written? Yes. And that, it means like the entire letter is false. We've already gone over all that. Everything that they're asking for, she's not alive, so it's really, I don't think anything in this first letter is true at all. Nothing. Except, hello, Savannah. Okay, and this, right here, right? This part right here, she is safe but scared. That's not true. She's dead. She will be held for ransom, and once payment is received, she will be released unharmed. That's false. We will be holding her for a maximum of 7 days. Maybe that was something they were going to do, but that's not true. Once payment is received to the Bitcoin address below, she will be released within 12 hours of deposit to a safe drop-off location back in Tucson. That's not true. The note continued, and so there's parts missing in here because it says the note continued. There's something in between there. If the payment is not received by the last deadline on Monday the 9th at 5 p.m., she will be killed. Well, that's not true either. Your mother is aware of this. That's not true. They never told her anything about it, and her life is in your hands. It was never in anybody else's hands. It was just your hands, and she died before you even sent the letter out. It is in the best interest of everyone to have this completed as soon as possible. I guess that's true. You will not be able to contact, but it's really not true because it's not in anybody's interest but the kidnappers because Nancy's dead. So that wasn't true either. You will not be able to contact me from here on out. Well, that's never been a possibility, right? It's only you contacting them. There will be no that's sort of an interesting statement now that I revisit that. Why did they type in, you will not be able to contact me from here on out? As if there had been this communication, but there wasn't. Are they saying we're not even going to watch Instagram anymore? I mean, it's kind of weird. There will be no negotiation. Do not play games. Law enforcement will not be able to help you. Yeah, nothing in that is true. If certain first letter statements are false, do they contradict any statements in the second letter? Well, we've already gone over all that. Yeah, it's like, yeah, and then the second letter says that she wasn't even alive, so yeah, that. And I don't know, who's talking about the 9th spelling in the first suggests an English author or AI. I think it's just how I type that way all the time. I mean, how many of you guys, when you say like the 7th, you type 7 and a TH? I do it all the time. I mean, that's how you do it. Oh, I guess you talk about, you will not be able to contact me from here on out. Imply the family would be hearing only from abductors. Well, I mean, I'm just wondering why they said that at all. I didn't even see that you're referring to the same thing. See, that's why I don't like when I get all these. Does the fact both letters originate from the same digital source suggest the ransomer is near the abductor? No. Or the two abductors are working alone? No, that doesn't mean that either. Let's see. Law enforcement not being able to help. Yeah, but it's all bullshit, you know. They said law enforcement won't be able to help you, and I mean, it's just, sure. I mean, hello, Savannah, that's true too. You know, it's just not even, the whole letter is bogus, okay? It's just, of course, there's going to be little elements that are reality, but the whole thing is based on, you know, BS. All right, guys, I'm going to get going here. Just spinning the wheels again. Maybe we'll click over here to our fireplace. Maybe watch that for a while. I think if she died in the morning, early, like right after she was abducted, they probably buried her the same morning, or they waited until the night of the, I guess it would be the first, like way late in the evening, and then buried her, and then the next day they wrote the ransom note. It's not really that like sleuthy to think about there, Karen. It's just, you know, it just is what it is. There's no logic. There's no, you know, anything better than the other. They could have buried her at 4:30 in the morning. It would have been dark out. No, thanks for the questions and so forth, Jason. I feel the heat. I already played that, Lynn. I've played that like 5 times. We still have DNA. The sheriff said we still have DNA. I've already ran over this the other day too. We still have DNA. That's not just one lab or 2 labs. There are labs all across the country that are talking to one another about how to best to look at what they have in front of them for DNA evidence. And so I'm still positive we will resolve this case. Okay. And why are you sending me YouTube videos? Jesus. Why are you sending me YouTube videos, Lynn? Come on. Jesus. Did he just... Who the hell's this idiot he's interviewing with here? Why is Nanos interviewing with this, like, kid with 12,000 subs? What a joke. Jesus. You gotta be kidding me. Or is he just reviewing what he said?
That's cataloged and put I think we...
Relationship between your office and the family.
What the hell is this? Forget it. Why, though? That guy's an idiot. I mean, just... Introduced him to what? Why? Jesus. Why would Banfield introduce that little, like a little kid to Nanos? I don't really understand that. That doesn't make sense to me. Oh yeah, Jim, what is it, for the jokes? Oh jeez, just because he's Canadian and she's from there? Man, that's wild. It's ridiculous. I don't know which one is more likely or not. All right, you guys, we got Jim Lawn. He'll do for any joke that he thinks is funny, he'll do $5 gifted memberships or whatever. All right, so put the jokes in. Oh wait, I gotta use this one. What has more lives than a cat? A frog, because it croaks every day. You get it? It croaks every day. Yeah, I don't know. And by the way, how did that take place? Like, I don't really get it. I don't get it. Like somehow this kid's interviewing and then but she doesn't interview him? Why wouldn't she want to interview him? All right, here we go. We got another one in here. I don't know what Jim has for his evaluation process. What did the English book say to the math book? You've got a lot of problems. You get it? A lot of problems. Nah, I don't. Who eat bones? I think it's ridiculous. Let's see. Okay, we need 3 more jokes. Oh, Jesus, Lori, you're crazy. You guys are just so, like, it's like, I don't know, man. Use some logic, reason, and common sense. He's cute? Jesus. Oh, God, you guys. Wow. Was there anything interesting in it? All right, here's another one. Why did the mushroom go to the party? You don't have to type in punchline. It actually ruins the joke. He was fungi. Why did the mushroom go to the party? He was fungi. All right, here we got another one. Why were E.T.'s eyes so big? Because he saw the phone bill. E.T. phone home. Oh, there you go. That's a good one. Why did the mushroom leave the party? There wasn't mushroom. That one's pretty good there. I like that one. Who cares if he interviewed Nanos? Lori? Jeez, why don't you go over and just watch it all day long? Go over there and just, you know. Were any of those good for you there, Jim? There are some funny ones in there. I guess Jim took off before the jokes even came in. He does that. It's funny, like, Karen's sitting there talking to Jason. I'm reading the comments in there, but he hasn't responded, but she's acting like they're having these conversations. Yeah, I do, because it was execution. I mean, but they weren't even talking about anything about an execution. What are you talking about, Karen? What case are you talking about? I've gone up and read. I can't see anywhere where you refer to anything. Why do biologists go on romantic dates? Because they want to make sure their DNA is a match. That's pretty lame, yeah. That would, if I was Jim, I'd take away $5 on that one. That was... I'll repeat my joke. You know, it'd be cool if you guys put the jokes in a $5 one, then Jim would match those too. I'll repeat my joke. How much does a pirate pay for corn? A buccaneer. You get it? A buccaneer. That's a pretty good one. What did one DNA strand say to the other? Do these genes make me look fat? You get it? I didn't see him answering any of them. What case was interesting? What are you talking about? You got to put it all in one line, Jason. Ah, jeez, Karen. My God. Yeah, that's why you got to type it in the same line. What did the grape say when the elephant stepped on it? Nothing. It just gave a little whine. You get it? I guess it doesn't matter because Jim took off anyways. Hey, here's one. Why did the mushroom go to the party? Because Oh, he was a fun guy. Yeah, I remember that's what it was. I've heard that joke before. I knew I was reading it wrong, but I was wondering how I... That's how you're probably supposed to do it, right? That's the joke. He was a fun guy. Then you go, oh, okay, fun guy. Yeah, yeah. I know, but what about him, Karen? What about him? I mean, what about those cases? Are people... You've had about 20 jokes, Jim. You missed them all. I think you must have taken off. Hey, thanks, Jim. There's one. I know, I thought there was something I was missing on that one. Thanks. Esmeralda for, or what is it? Esmeralda Real. Yeah, there you go. Maybe Jim didn't give any credit to the other jokes. There were some humdingers in there. I told my wife she was drawing her eyebrows too high. She looked surprised. I'm reading a book about anti-gravity. It's impossible to put down. Why don't skeletons fight each other? They don't have the guts. I used to hate facial hair, but then it grew on me. What do you call a factory that makes decent products? A satisfactory. I ordered a chicken and an egg online. I ordered a chicken and an egg online. I'll let you know. I don't know if I got that one. I ordered a chicken and an egg online. Oh yeah, which came first? I ordered a chicken and an egg online. I'll let you know which came first. Yeah. It doesn't say that, but you're supposed to. Why did the Scarecrow win an award? He was outstanding in his field. My boss told me to have a good day, so I went home. I think we read some of those. Hey, thanks, Jim Lawn. All right. Thanks, Jim. I asked the librarian whether the library had books on paranoia. She whispered, "They're right behind you." Okay, I'm gonna...
Here are some I made up just now. I bought a
Yeah, well, why don't you send it to me, Karen? I don't even know what you're talking about. Maybe we could look him up. Why would he look it up? Why don't we do something on the show? I don't really understand. You sort of have this weird obsession over there. All right, let's see. We've got this. I bought a ladder with. These are ones that it made up for me. I bought a ladder with lifetime warranty. So far, it has really helped me move up in the world. Jeez. My refrigerator started giving me relationship advice. It said I needed to stop keeping everything bottled up. That's horrible. That's like... I asked the electrician why he looked so confident. He said, "I'm currently feeling positive." You get it? I guess you could see the reverse of the joke. I opened a bakery for indecisive people. Our specialty is the maybe roll. What? That's so dumb. That's like the worst joke in the history. That one's like not even funny. It's funny because it's so bad. You know? Hey, but why do you want to look up cases of executed people on death row, Karen? I mean, what are you getting out of it? You were intrigued and you couldn't wait to look into it. I was telling him about the case so he could look it up too. Oh. Yeah. No, that's not true, Karen. That's total bullshit, what you just typed in there. You've never sent me anything. Yeah, the iguana, let's see. I didn't get anything in my email. I don't remember you ever sending me a case, ever, Karen. Let's see. And yeah, sometimes cases don't interest me. But why are you looking them up? They're done, you know? Do you think they were innocent or something, or? Oh, that was sweet when he put that 2028 hat on. Oh yeah, that was good. That was good. Yeah, I didn't get an email from you there, Jim. Yeah, that's pretty crazy to have 2 executions on one day, though, right? You know, it's weird. I think I made this loop pretty good on here, because it doesn't. You never see when it loops around, unless if you guys notice it, let me know. All right, here's the one person executed today was a Polk County man has been charged in the death. I found the article in 1987 of an 11-year-old girl who was assaulted and killed in a small town of Mascot last May. Investigators said James Aaron Duckett, 30, was a suspect in the crime almost as soon as fishermen found the body of 5th grader Teresa May Maccabee floating along the eastern shore of Knight Lake on May 12th. Duckett, former Mascot police officer, was the only officer on duty the night the girl disappeared after stopping at a convenience store in Mascot, a town of about 1,600 in South Lake County. Duckett's patrol car was... We've had other cases where it looked like a cop did something. Remember that one years ago where... I don't know. He got like in trouble for something else, this cop, and I wish I could remember all that stuff. A Lake County grand jury indicted Duckett for first-degree murder. So this was May 12th. Here, let me go back. What was her name? Teresa May Maccabee. Yeah, people send me cold cases all the time that are just solved or whatever. I do them. You must send me garbage. Let's see. May Maccabee. May. 19, yeah. May 1987. The body of an 11-year-old Teresa May, who lived with her parents in eastern Hillsborough County until March, disappeared Monday when she went alone to a convenience store. That's so similar to that one. Near her Mascot home about 10:30. Do I have this one? Yeah, I've covered this case. Isn't that weird? It's right there. Jennifer Weldon and Teresa Maccabee. Yeah, that would have helped out a lot there if he had sent that. I covered this on July 8th, 2022. That's probably why it sounded so familiar. This is it right here. Yep, so there's Night Lake. Yeah, that's crazy. Circle K. I don't remember what it was all about, but I had it all mapped out right here. You see that, Karen? I already covered that. An 11-year-old girl said he assigned 3 investigators to the case. When a youth like that is snuffed out, it's weird. It almost seemed like that. Did they just get arrested recently, these people, or? Yeah, when was this guy arrested for this? No, he was arrested later in the year. Yeah, that same year. So he's been in prison this whole time. It's crazy. You must have missed that, Karen, that we already covered that on here. Yeah, well, good for him. I'm sure he's the killer, you know. Wednesday, however, the officer was negligent in not driving. Okay, yeah, this is. I remember this part. And then who was the that person that was arrested? Duckett. Okay, cool. So here's the thing right here. It's right here. This is like a important element. Let's just read this article right here. An 11-year-old girl whose body was found floating at the edge of a lake had been choked, sexually assaulted, and drowned, investigators said Wednesday. Sheriff Noel E. Griffin, Jr. said he has assigned 3 investigators to the case. He would not say whether there was any suspects in the death of Teresa May Maccabee, but he expressed confidence the killer will be caught. When a youth like that is snuffed out, that's bad, Griffin said. We're doing everything we possibly can to solve this case. Lake County Medical Examiner William Schutz, who performed an autopsy on the girl, said Wednesday she had been choked out and drowned. There was sexual contact, he said, but he could not elaborate. Teresa's body was found floating face down along the eastern shore of Night Lake. So that's right. That's that lake we have. There it is. Night Lake. On this shore right there. Okay, there's no street view or anything. About 8:55 a.m. Tuesday by a man who was going fishing, authorities said. This is the case. You know what's funny? When I read about that, this is the case that I was thinking about. I mean, it's so weird. A dirt road winding through a grove of dead orange trees leads to the place where the girl was found less than a half mile from her home on 29th Street, 29 South Avenue. So let's see. Do I have that one? 29 South Avenue. Is that what it was called? On 29 South Sunset Avenue. Okay, this should be right back in the area here. Okay, I already had that. That's the home. So this is her home right here. You watching this, Karen? You're going to be able to get it all dialed in here. There's the home right there. And then Teresa was last seen alive shortly after 10 p.m. Monday when Mascot police officer, listen to this, James Duckett, said he spoke with her at a Circle K convenience store about 100 yards from her home. So look at this is where she lives, and then this, I believe, is, let's see, where is it? Circle K is right there. That's the Circle K. And it's more than 100 yards from her home, but it's right there. I mean, maybe that was a Circle K at one point. Kind of does look like a convenience store. Family Dollar. But yeah, so, I mean, this is the Circle K, and this is the officer. Oh yeah, you can't see it. I'm just talking. Yeah. I kind of like the fire going instead of me. Okay, I guess I'll go back to this. I like the fire sound though. So this is the, I guess I wasn't paying attention what was on the, this is the lake right here. Night Lake, right on the edge of that. This is the home right here. Where they live, or where she lived at the time, right there. And then there's what do you call it? Circle K was, let's see.
Yeah. Life didn't interrupt my ability to make one of your live streams. Rock on gesture.
Hey, thanks. Mama for coffee. So right there is the Circle K, and then here is her home, and then her body was found just right over here at this lake. So her home's up here. The body was found by this lake, and then the Circle K is right there. These are all that was on my map already. But then it's interesting because they say Duckett told the girl, okay, Teresa was last seen alive shortly after 10 p.m. Monday when Mascot police officer James Duckett, he's the one that was just executed, said he spoke with her at Circle K convenience store about 100 yards from her home. Duckett told the girl to go home because the city's 10:30 p.m. curfew was approaching, said Mascot Police Chief Mike Brady. In Mascot, children are required to be home by that time or be with an adult guardian. The dead girl's family said, that's such a cold way to say that. The dead girl's family said Wednesday, however, that the officer was negligent in not driving her home. They said she had walked to the store to buy a pencil to do homework. Duckett, 29, who had been with the Mascot Police Department for about 6 months, could not be reached Wednesday. I wonder why I covered this case. Brady said the officer was checking for speeders with radar gun when he saw the girl outside the store with 3 boys. Duckett went to the store, but by that time, 2 of the boys were gone, Brady said. The other was talking with the girl beside a trash bin across Sunset Avenue from the store. So is this... Where's Sunset Avenue? No, that's her... Huh, so there must have been, back in that time, this is Sunset Avenue, so the Circle K must not have been right there. I bet you if we could go back to 1990, or it's usually like 1999. How about 94? So that's where they lived at the time, surrounded by woods. I don't know where the Circle K would be, though. Was it like right over here? Because, I mean, the Circle... I don't know. What's that? Not sure how that got there. Brady said the officer was checking for speeders. Duckett went to the store, but by that time, the two... Okay, so there was just one. The officer told the two to walk to his police cruiser, which was parked in front of the store, so that he could get their names. The chief said Duckett sat the girl on the front seat. Moments later, Brady said some friends of the girl... So they have these witnesses that have her sitting in his car. The girl agreed to go home, and Duckett continued his rounds, Brady said. Sat the girl on the front seat. Moments later, Brady said, some friends of the third youth picked him up and drove away. The girl agreed to go home, and Duckett continued his rounds. Is this in D here? And we're on... Let me just... Okay, so 35, maybe? Yeah, that's the right page. I don't know, it's weird. I don't know if there's something below this, or... I mean, this is the page it's supposed to be on. A11. Or maybe it was 12? I don't know. I guess that doesn't continue, so we're going to have to... And then his name is James Aaron Duckett. Maybe just James Duckett. Yeah. 1313. Yeah, he's in there the whole time. Wow, what's he doing down here? It says 13th and 14th he's in there. It was D11. It wasn't there, though. Alright, so how about June 1987? Officer fired because he's a suspect. Oh, we got it right there. June of 87, he's already a suspect. A mascot policeman suspected in the sexual assault and murder of an 11-year-old girl. They must have really, I mean, they must have had great evidence on this guy. I mean, normally you wouldn't go after one of your own. Has been fired to protect the town's confidence in the 5-member force. Chief Mike Brady confirmed that 29-year-old Officer James Duckett, who has not been charged in the crime, was dismissed Friday. We feel like his effectiveness as a police officer in this town is gone now. Some citizens have expressed fear because of the allegations. The police department has got to keep public confidence at all costs. Duckett said he told the girl to walk back to her house about 100 yards away because the city's 10:30 p.m. curfew was approaching. The only officer working in the city that night. Duckett said he returned to the police station briefly before resuming his patrol. The girl's mother, Dorothy Maccabee reported the girl missing about 2 hours later. Let's see. That's not him. And I don't even know. I guess I didn't even put the... Where is this? This is in Mascot, Florida. Probe continues. James Duckett has admitted he saw Maccabee late May 11th. She reportedly was last seen May 11th at a canteen. Police originally had about 15 suspects in the slang. Let's see. September 1987. I'm sure this is probably boring for a lot of you, but October 1987. Actually, we can go back to the fire now, since I've already shown the physical location. Try for verdict today in Duckett case. During, let's see. This is in 1988. So that's May 10th. That's May 10th, huh? So that's Duckett right there. All right, maybe this will be the case here. Let's set on D1. 5/28. Yep, there we go. Trial set for, yeah. What's going on with this? It's just every one of them is off. And this is D1, October 3rd set. That's not the same case there. And then it doesn't. Oh, maybe that's it right there. An FBI hair analyst testified Friday that a hair found on the clothing of an 11-year-old girl who was assaulted, choked, and drowned is indistinguishable from the hair of a former police officer. But she was in his car, right? Under a microscope, one pubic hair, well, that's a problem. One pubic hair recovered from the girl's underwear had exactly the same characteristics as 20 samples taken from James Aaron Duckett. Duckett, 30, sat back in his chair and showed no emotion as Malone testified in the crowded Lake County courtroom where the former Mascot officer spent his 5th day on trial in the murder of Teresa Mae Maccabee. The pubic hair is expected to become the focal point of Duckett's trial. It is considered by both sides to be the strongest link between Duckett and the dead girl. Well, they could actually test the DNA of that pubic hair now, even without the root. The rest of the case, prosecutors admit, is circumstantial. Defense attorney Jack Edmond of Fort Meade See, this isn't, just to let you know, this is the kind of case that I wouldn't have a death penalty for. I think death penalty should be rare, and like you have to have precise, like this and this and this and this, you know, everything lined up perfectly. This is one of those ones, man. If that's really it, you know. I mean, what's the circumstantial evidence, though? Maybe it's some really good stuff, you know. Under Edmund's questioning, Deputy Randy Eleno, a crime scene technician, testified that sheriff investigators first sent the hair taken from the girl's clothing to the Florida Department of Law Enforcement. The unidentified hair was sent along with 30 pubic hairs from Duckett, Edmund said. The results stated that 28 of Duckett's hairs were not consistent with the mystery hair. The 2 remaining Duckett hairs showed similarities. I mean, that's not even... At a break in the trial, prosecutor Tom Hogan said Edmund misrepresented the results. Okay, well, let's see. Hogan said the FDLE specialist asked for additional samples of Duckett's hair, but on the witness stand, Eleno said that sheriff investigators never sent more samples to FDLE. Instead, 3 days after they received the negative DLE results, they sent the same hair samples to a DNA laboratory. Man, in '88? Man, how the hell were they able to do anything? I mean, that's... You instructed the FDLE to box up that evidence and send it right back once those results were in. I don't believe I used those words, Eleno said. The Life Codes laboratory could not find enough root on the hair found in Teresa's underwear to conduct the DNA, but they could now. Did they allow them to retest that pubic hair? That's not what they said, Karen. That was I just told you how they misrepresented that. The Life Codes laboratory could not find enough root on the hair. That's pretty lame, though. I mean, why not if they still had that pubic hair, you could test it for DNA now and get an actual... I mean, was he really adamant about, like, he didn't do it? I know we've executed innocent people, you know. Circuit Judge Jerry Lockett struck the remark from the court records. The destruction of Duckett's hair samples forced investigators to take 40 to 50 more hairs from the suspect for further tests. This time they sent the unidentified hair and the samples to the FBI crime lab. The FBI analyst, Malone, said on the witness stand that he first compared the unidentified pubic hair with samples that Fifth Circuit medical examiner Dr. William Schutz took from 8 other people, Teresa's family members, family friends, and other suspects before comparing the hair with Duckett's. It was completely indistinguishable from his pubic hair, Malone said, meaning it was an absolute match. I concluded that the pubic hair taken from Teresa Maccabee's panties was consistent with the pubic hair of James Duckett. Duckett was indicted October 27th on a charge of first-degree murder in the connection with Teresa's death. On the morning of May 12th, Teresa's fully clothed body was found floating along the shore of Night Lake in Mascot, less than a half mile from her home at 29 South Sunset Avenue. The girl's mother reported the Mascot Elementary School 5th grader missing 2 hours after she left home at about 10 p.m. Schutz, the medical examiner, testified Friday that the girl was sexually assaulted, choked, and drowned May 11th between 11 p.m. and midnight. Duckett has... Well, did they get DNA out of her? I mean... I don't know, that's crazy. April 30th, and then should have been something on May. Anyways. Well, it sounds like they made a pretty good sample, but why not test the They could have tested that pubic hair now that they have the ability to. I think we need to have way more, you know, like it should be easy for that to happen, you know? Like if somebody goes, hey, we now have technology to test the DNA of that pubic hair, that was the basis of the trial, and now let's see whose DNA that is. And if it's his, great. If it's not, then you have to overturn it. See, and that's the whole point of, you know, DNA these days. DNA has exonerated dozens of people, you know, more than that even, off of death row. I mean, so that's like, how many people did we execute before DNA that didn't do it? See, that's the part that always bothers me, you know. Now let's see what the other one is. Jeez, do you think they're both innocent or something, or? I don't. Now, he was right around that same time frame. Maybe. Wow. So these guys are like within a couple of years of each other. That's him right there when he had hair. This is what he looks like now. That guy, the bald-headed guy there. See that? Dominique Anthony Jr. was apprehended around 6 a.m. after Pasco Sheriff deputies using a police dog found him hiding. Let's see. He's charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder and was held without bond at West Pasco Detention Center. What did he do? A 40-year-old was arrested Tuesday morning and charged in the shooting death of his former fiance's father and mother in their home in Forest Hills East Subdivision a few hours earlier. Yeah, but what's wrong with denying appeals, though? You know, if they really go through it, I just think if you have something that you can test, like DNA or something, then you do it. You know? Like, why not let somebody have, you know, that one piece of information that you can now test, do it. There's no reason not to, you know? So that was a long time ago, too. 1986. That was June 11th, June 11th, June 11th, June 11th. Yeah. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see how, like, you know, I mean, there's no way to tell what happened now. You know, does the Innocence Project ever posthumously prove that people were executed that didn't do it? Like, I think it'd be great if somebody went and tested that pubic hair, you know? What would that hurt? Yeah, it's weird that 88 they're talking about DNA. That's really rare to see something that early. And just to word it that way, too. Oh, yeah, we're talking about the DNA. I mean, 88 people weren't even saying the word, so usually they have the whole word, you know, something nucleic acid or whatever. You know, it's like the whole, you know, and then they explain to you what it is. They just said it like it was common. You know, that definitely wasn't common in 88, I can tell you that. All right, guys, that's gonna do it. Thank you. Later in the show, we had. Well, did I think I? Well, I haven't even thanked everybody yet. Yeah. So we had Karen 777, Tracy Antioch, and then Carl with a C, Paul Marino, and then Alley Cake. Look at that, Alley Cake with a cat eye. Then Paul Marino. No, that was before. And then Cindy J. Rebel Rose did 10 joules, which is 5 cents. And then she gave another 5 cents. And then Michelle H. And then Timothy Cecil. Tracy Antioch. And then Carl with a C. He said he got to the goal there. Wild Bill Wassman. Karen. Then Jareth King. Wild Bill Wassman. Carl with a C. Matched Wild Bill Wassman. And then he matched Marty. Right there, another one. So he did 250 of, like, I don't even think we'd have reached the goal if he wasn't even here. And then we had Wild Bill Wassman, Karen, Jareth King, Wild Bill Wassman. I think I just did, wait, hold on. Yeah, I already did those. Okay, and then Wild Bill Wassman, Wild Bill Wassman, Wild Bill Wassman. 20 Summertime, Davey, Dave, Esmeralda, Jim Lawn, then Jim Lawn again, and Mama for Coffee. And then we also had Marty on a coffee. Oh, wait. Hey, Jim, you sent me Iguana, but you didn't put a picture with it or anything. It's a blank email. What happened? So we have Marty, and then we have Lisa Valenzuela, and then we also have Jessica, and Bukima. I think I saw his name in here earlier. So thank you guys. Appreciate it. Let's see, we have made the goal. Well, the thing is, the key earlier is you guys did it. We were trying to get 300, and we sent 500 into our scholarship fund for Lisa Wilkerson, who passed away. She was one of the longtime freak. She hadn't been here. She came about a few months back one night. You guys remember that when she showed up out of nowhere again? That was pretty cool. But she used to always be here, and like during the COVID days, supporting the channel. And she's a really nice person. Oh, I said it right? Hey, all right. Anyways, thank you for your, what do you call it? Was that a Venmo, or what the hell was it? Yeah, Venmo. I said it right, though. All right, cool, man. Hey, at least I did something right today. Gets cute. Oh yeah. Well, maybe you gotta use Gmail, Jim, and attach it, and then it makes it big. I don't know if you use Gmail or not. But you can send it. Yeah, you do. But you can send huge files on Gmail. She was cool. Remember her? Let me see if I can. Let's just go check. Let's see if we can find her. Just for the hell of it, on one of my old videos. Let me go back. I'm going to go, I think if I went to like 20, she was here all the time. Let me see. Content. It would be on a live stream. You know, to go way back to, I feel like 50 years ago. Now I have 3,505 video shows on here. That's like 10, that's live streams. 3,505. That's crazy. I don't know how to go like way out there. I'm back in May of 2025. I think if I need to go to like 2022 or something. That's wild though. 3,505 live streams. And I've deleted some over the years too. A lot of them are private. Man, I got a lot more views back in the day. Some were about the same, but there were bigger cases like Stephen Stearns, you know. That was a big one. All right, I'm in 2023. I bet you somewhere around in here. Just some random, let's see. No, wow, I was live in Moscow back then. And I'll just pick some random. Who killed Cheryl Springfield? That was the one. Yeah, it was always weird when you go, like if you go way out in the middle of the video and then you scroll up here. This is from 3 years ago. Yeah, there's the Crystal Beaver Gaming sub. She just totally... I haven't seen her in a while. Remember Sharon Lancaster. The Velvet Army, I remember her. Let's see if I get up. She didn't really, I don't know if she chatted a lot. I don't know. Kind of hard to just randomly. I always stumble upon everybody when I'm not trying to. I've been watching this shit for. Come on, what do you mean? It's just. Yeah, Stephen Stearns. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Karen. Your amounts are amazing. Thanks. You're always helping out a lot. I mean, whatever you can, it makes a big difference. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I've never said anything. I'm just saying it's the number of people. Like, remember at the beginning of the show, remember we used to do something like, hey, guys, let's try to bring in 3. It just take 10 minutes because people were like, yeah. Now it's, everybody's looking around for somebody else, you know. It's kind of strange. I don't think there's been a lot of good murder cases lately. I think it's just been boring. Nothing. No big ones. What do you say something like your small amounts don't matter? I don't know where you got that from, Karen. Nobody said that one time. See, those are the comments the trolls like. You know, when you make those, they read them and they go, ah, ha, ha, there's one. You see that? Gray didn't make... Nobody said anything. Okay? You need to quit doing that. It's really, it doesn't work. Nobody said anything about your... I appreciate every time you send something in. Some nights you're the only person doing anything. Like there's You'll do your little $10 one for 10 or whatever. You know, that's huge help, you know. Sometimes there's nothing going on at that point. But I wish you just wouldn't talk about that stuff in here. It doesn't make sense to me that you do that. Yeah, there's been nothing out there that's, you know. Everybody's kind of into that one case where, which one is it? The one where the lady killed her kids or something? And then they think she had like a mental disorder. Yeah, there hasn't been any big ones, Karen. If they were big, I would have known about them, right? Yeah, I don't swim where I'm food. How about you guys? I generally try to avoid being on the menu of where I'm swimming. Yeah, it's like these 3 kids were murdered by their mom, but she had some, like, postpartum something. She even was being, you know, medicated for it and so forth. So there's a lot of, it's pretty divided. I don't think anybody thinks, I know it's weird. It seems like most people are not really sort of like, oh, what an evil mom. It's just like she had some weird break or something. Well, you're saying that there were a family of 8 that was murdered. That's what you're saying. I kind of figured that's what that one was going to be. Isn't that crazy though? That one, I saw that in the news the other day. I thought it was just gonna, I thought at first it was something inside, you know, maybe gas or something, but it sounds like it was a family of 8 was killed in Grand Haven Township, Michigan in a tragic murder-suicide. Investigators found that Christopher took the lives of his wife and 6 children before starting a fire at their home and taking his own life. Jeez, I wonder what the hell was going on with that guy. Yeah, I read about that one. I heard about the fire part. Yeah. Now I was talking about the one with the family of 8. That's what I was talking about. He killed 6 kids, his wife, and himself, and then had a fire. That was the one with 6 kids, though. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know I can't find the one about the 6 people. Right. I haven't seen any updates on that. Well, I saw it was in the news. Somebody mentioned something about it the other day. I think there was some kind of something in the courts somehow with that guy. I think I covered that one pretty good too. I was on Court TV for that. The wife caught him cheating and she called him out, so he killed them all? That doesn't make any sense. That's stupid. I could see it the other way around, you know. She's the one that caught him, you know. Alright, let's see, this one right here. Let's see. Police said evidence suggests a grandmother was involved in the death of her daughter and 4 grandchildren in New York, and that they may have been poisoned. Police were called to the home of Amy Stedman of Harris Avenue for a welfare check on Tuesday after neighbors said they hadn't heard from the family for several days. Inside, they found 6 people dead. Stedman, 64, Sarah Meyer, 44, Harper Harmon, 13, Hudson Harmon, 11, Gavin Harmon, 10, and Gracelyn Harmon, 10. The cause of their deaths remain under investigation. Well, yeah, maybe those will turn into something. Big cases are ones that where the media makes them a big case. You know, isn't that sad? That's why they're a big case. Because there's some cases out there that are interesting. They just aren't a big case. Like, you know, I mean, even Angelica Brophy sort of it was interesting, right? Like, you know, just trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together, but it's not, wasn't really as big as it could have been. Yeah, so that's why those aren't really, there's nothing really intriguing about that, Karen. See, that's the thing. You know what I mean? Like, there's no mystery there. You already know the answer. Earlier today, it's awesome. It's massive. Right out the bridge, and wall goes about 4 city blocks. Around 2 lanes. Did you drive where the guy snuck in? That's where you should go, Jim. All right, you guys, I'm gonna get the hell out of here. Thanks for hanging out. I kind of like the fireside. Makes it feels more comfortable. And Karen, when you do your support in here, it's always appreciated. I don't know what made you think that yours is small or anything. You're always helping out. You know? So I appreciate it. I wasn't, you know, what I'm referring to is the beginning when everybody was, you know, we were trying to get to the point where we could send the 500 in. It wasn't really, and everybody was just sitting there. That's all I was saying. It was kind of weird, you know. Weird stuff. So thank you, Karen. And if you have any interesting stories, go ahead and send them. All right? I should do like nights where this is all we have. It's just this. You know? It's actually a 6-minute fire where it's different the whole time. So that's pretty good. I guess at some point it does a loop or something, but I don't know. Let's see if we have any cool music in this free music that I got that would work in the background. This won't. Nope, no thank you. How about this one? kind of does match the hat over there. Okay, let's see. Your comments to you. What did I make to you that week? What are you talking about? Hey Karen, you're always one of my favorite people in here. Sometimes you make some comments that make me go, you know, but who cares, man? It's no big deal, Karen. How about this one, Karen? You like this one? How about this one? That one could work. Hey, detective sound. On a cold, windy night in downtown Portland. I guess it's kind of a thing. Ada's doing videos like that, where it's sort of like in a jet or something, and the clouds roll by. That was not too bad. I should put the fly clem in here. Here, let me look for something really quick. There's the fly. Let me see what that looks like in there. Okay, hold on. I gotta get our numbers right though. All right, 22,000. Yeah. And then this is at, hey, look at that. We got a bigger number in there. All right, I gotta redo this scene here. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm going back to the fire. Hey, we got Clem walking around. Look at that. There's Clem the fly. Look at him. He's chilling out. I don't need Clem. When do I play this one? Oh yeah, this is good. This is a good one for this. I bet it looks pretty good on a big TV, I bet. That's right. That's when the toilet flushes. That one works pretty good. This one's perfect for this. Alright, I'll put that one down. I want to get some marshmallows. How about that one? That was a little too quick or something. Yeah, that one's not too bad either, I think. Yeah, I like that one. I'm gonna put that in there. Now let's see if any of these other ones that are kind of like the... There's this paranormal shit. No, how about this one? Kind of like this Hush one. Makes it kind of into this. Isn't that weird that what music can do? That one's always a good one. No Impact Prelude, that's one we always play. Dark Times is similar to that last one. This is just, you just kind of, this is sort of like a jazzy thing, isn't it? Let's see, where is that? Yeah, I have this program that AI music thing that I paid for. So maybe we can make something here. AI music. Let's see. Create a 4-minute long slow jazz piece inside old detective with fire. Let's just see what it can do. All right, well, I'm gonna see what this AI music generator can make. All right. I want just, I don't know if there's words. Are they putting words in there? No, I don't want words again. Okay, instrumental. Yeah, the Jaws music. Boom, 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 boom. Actually, just watched Jaws. I think that's one of the best movies ever made. I mean, it's sort of funny. I mean, the whole thing is good. I mean, it's Richard Dreyfuss is in there. He's really good. All right, this thing's making audio right now using a piano. Let's see what it makes. I said jazz music, late night with fire and dark office, make 4-minute piece. Yeah, he was good when he said, "You're gonna need a bigger boat." And all the acting prior to that, you know. With the stupid city council, you know, just dumb, not really listening. You saw a tooth? Where is it? Well, I dropped. Okay. So, just so stupid. And then that part with when Quint's just sitting in there, scratches the chalkboard. Oh, yeah. It's good stuff. I mean, the shark when it was eating Quint wasn't really... That wasn't the greatest animation in the world. Or it wasn't an animation, but special... Whatever they did, the little prop didn't look that great. I think the fire is just right for this scene here. It's just like, you know, it's neat being able to look around at the other stuff in the office. And also that the clock that I have above the fireplace is actually working and running. That's kind of weird. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. Alright. So this AI just created me a music. Let's see what it sounds like. Here we go. It's not bad. It just made this for me. A little too loud if you're trying to go to sleep. Isn't that crazy? It just made this. This is the first time this song has ever been heard by a human being. This piece. I don't know what that means, Jason. I got another one working. Let's see what that one sounds like. Oh yeah. It's just playing them in order here. Sprinkle troll. Sprinkle troll. Yeah, that's the one I made the other day.
In the mood, I sprinkle troll
on my food, but I don't eat it. I chew it up, I spit it out, and I
watch me taste the trouble, then I drop the mood. Camera on, I
when I'm in the mood, I sprinkle troll on my food, but I don't eat it.
Spit it out, I don't swallow spite.
I chew it up and spit it out.
Evidence, bring the truth to light. One little trick to keep my heart steady and smooth. When the comments get loud, I hit record from my groove. I stay in my.
Isn't that crazy? Like I just threw these words in there from this thing, and it made that the other day. That was wild.
Gray Hughes investigates.
See, that's that. Remember that guy? He made the same thing. I was trying to do the same thing with his words, but it didn't really work. What's the other one we did? Is it this one? Oh yeah.
Soft hairline, thread of silver light.
Hey, listen to this one. I said, I think I played it the other night, but I said to it, I said, listen, I want to make, you know those hearts that I have flying around? I said, make sound effect for that. So I've got these hearts coming down. I need sound effect, but it didn't understand what I was saying, so it wrote these songs instead. Look at it.
Soft hairline, thread of silver light. A breath, a hush, and then the night.
It's funny. It actually sort of a catchy tune after a while, you know.
A string of paper hearts on a thin wire, trembling like a secret about to expire. Fingers fumble, the clasp slips free. One by one they loosen, fall from me. Slow at first, like rain on glass. Tiny echoes of the life we had. Plink, plink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground.
I think that's crazy that it came up with that from like almost nothing. I said look at what my words were make sound effect of string of hearts hitting the ground. And it wrote that whole song, which is sort of almost a catchy tune, you know. It's kind of, and it came up with two versions of it even. Like the next one was this one. No, not that one. That's this one.
Soft hairline, thread of silver light, a breath, a hush, and then the night.
It's similar to the other one, but it's different.
A string of paper hearts on a thin wire, trembling like a secret about to expire. Fingers fumble, the clasp slips free. One by one they loosen, fall from me. Slow at first, like rain on glass, tiny echoes of the life we had. Clink, clink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground.
All right, here's the. See, yeah, those other two. This one here was for this. This one. Remember the one from a minute ago? That was made for the fire, and then here's the new one that I was making while we were playing those other ones. I think they put like rain in the background. That's a good one. That one's good. Don't you think? This is another one I just made. Hey Jim, I got one for you coming pretty soon. Let's see what yours sounds like. What do you think of that one, Jim? Or Jason, what do you think of that one? Thank you, Jim Long. And this is a song written by Big Fat Alley. He was around about 1928. I saved them. All three of them. Why don't you guys write down like a cue, like a prompt, like with all the details that you would think would be in the song, and I'll put it in there and see what happens. How about you, Jason? Put one in there. Let's see. It is. It's our song. Yeah. Right there! That's the one with the rain on the window.
likes bubble baths with his iguana. Have a life.
Jim Lawn and his iguana. Yeah.
Flight on a softer bells with this iguana. Have a life. Jim Long and his iguana. He likes to take on walks. He likes bubble bells with his iguana. Have a life.
Hey, what's going on, Phyllis Watson? Thank you.
Yeah. When I'm in the mood, I sprinkle troll on my food. I don't eat the bitter bite, I taste it, then I move. I chew it up and spit it out and do it once again. It's not a tree troll, it's beat, I never feed the pain. Every little bob you throw just bounces off my skin.
This is sweet. That's cool. Remember that? You know the our rap that's when I'm in the mood, I sprinkle troll on my food, but I don't eat it. I chew it up and spit it. You know, the one we've done a million times. So I put it in there, but it came up with its own sort of lyrics in there.
One more try, I let the silence win. Stay.
So here's what it came up with.
Gray Hughes investigates.
No, that was it, that one before. Here, watch this one. Right here. This is the troll one.
Yeah. When I'm in the mood, I sprinkle troll on my food. I don't eat the bitter bite, I taste it, then I move.
Hey, thanks, Virgo Alex.
I chew it up and spit it out and do it once again. It's not a tree troll, it's beat, I never feed the pain. Every little bob you throw just bounces off my skin. One more line, one more try, I let the silence win. Stay in my groove when there's a troll on the move. Takes just a second to remove. I keep my center true. Troll is gonna lose. Troll is gonna lose. I chew it up and spit it out. I don't take your cue. Troll is gonna lose. Troll is gonna lose. Not a game, not a gift. I'm done with your abuse. Yeah. Nice try, lizard. I see you creeping on the slide. Why you think you're so fly when all you do is cry? Battle me and you will fry. Your words will turn to dust. I send your echo to the night. Forget you when I'm in my groove. When there's a troll on the move, takes just a second to remove. I keep my center true. Troll is gonna lose.
These are so good. It's crazy.
I chew it up and spit it out. I don't take your cues. Troll is gonna lose. Troll is gonna lose. Not a game, not a gift. I'm done with your abuse.
Time to say bye. Time to say bye.
Watch me wave as I walk on by.
Time to say bye. Time to say bye.
Your shadow fades under my sky.
I breathe. I smile.
I let it pass.
I keep my heart.
I keep my laugh.
Troll is gonna lose.
I'm moving on.
Taste of your poison. Go with the dawn.
Troll is gonna lose.
Troll is gonna lose.
Troll is gonna lose. I'm moving on.
Taste of your poison gone.
That's pretty good. Isn't that crazy that AI can do that? Like they're catchy songs too. How about this one right here? This is one I said, make a song about my YouTube channel, Gray Hughes Investigates. That was a few days ago. It goes.
Gray Hughes Investigates.
That's all I said.
Lights on the truth. We gather on the screen, steady and smooth.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that.
From late night files to daylight breaks, we hunt for answers, peel back the fakes, footprints of facts.
That's so funny. Then what's this one? Then another one. Oh yeah. It made two versions of it.
Lights cut through the night. We pull the thread of truth.
We use facts, logic, reasoning, common sense, everybody. Anyways, let's see. I want to hear the Jim. Somebody write the prompt of a jazz song. Like, but you got to be really specific, you know. So type it in, and then I'll put it in there and see what it comes up with. But I like that. I do like these. The one that they wrote about this one right here. The little plink plink.
Soft hairline, thread of silver light.
This one, if it was on the radio, people would probably be like, "Oh, I like this."
A hush, and then the night. A string of paper hearts on a thin wire, trembling like a secret about to expire. Fingers fumble, the clasp slips free. One by one they loosen, fall from me. Slow at first, like rain on glass. Tiny echoes of the life we had. Plink, plink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. They kiss the pavement in a scattered line. Crimson confetti, a low design. Each small throb, a syllable of pain. We built our music from the broken chain. Listen close to the hollow drum, where every tenderness has come undone. Plink, plink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground.
That's great.
Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. Shiver of silver, a clatter of hope. Tiny dominoes that tumble and elope. Underfoot, the chorus finds its mouth, turning all our ornaments into south. Clink, 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 the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. One last plink, a last soft sigh. The string is empty under the sky. When I'm in the mood, I sprinkle troll on my food. Midnight upload case files.
Here's the other version of that same one. It's different though.
Thread of silver light.
I'm not sure which one I like better.
A hush. And then the night. A string of paper hearts on a thin wire, trembling like a secret about to expire. Fingers fumble, the clasp slips free. One by one they loosen, fall from me. Slow at first, like rain on glass, tiny echoes of the life we had. Clink, clink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. They kiss the pavement in a scattered line. Crimson confetti, a low design. Each small throb a syllable of pain. We built our music from the broken chain. Listen close to the hollow drum, where every tenderness has come undone. Clink, clink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. Shiver of silver, a clatter of hope. Tiny dominoes that tumble and elope underfoot. The chorus finds its mouth, turning all our ornaments into self. Plink, plink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. One last blink, a last soft sigh. The string is empty under the sky.
That's so crazy that it can do that, man. Back to the fire. We should play that one Buffy the Vampire Slayer. It was something about the fire. Remember when she finally told people the truth, how she was taken from heaven and brought back down to earth or hell, or basically. Let's see. I'm trying to do the one that KK was trying to do earlier. Okay. There we go. Gonna do that one. Don't you like that? Like, you'll be humming that song later. I guarantee it. Plink, plink, plunk. Yeah. It's weird how it just came up with that, you know? Just like, all I said was make a song about falling hearts off of a, you know, something. I really was looking for a sound effect, like, but I forgot to check, you know, I didn't know how to use the thing, so I didn't put, I left it on voice and all this other stuff. So it's making KKs right now. Yeah. Fireside Noir. That one's like perfect for this. I think it says plink, plink, plunk. The next one's going to be the one that KK came up with. Speakeasy, yeah. Hey, no problem, Lori. Shake my head. Okay, here's KK's song. There you go, that's yours right there. This is yours. Hey, Jason, I did one on Logic, Reason, and Common Sense rock song. Let's see what that sounds like. All right, I'll try. We'll play your guys' favorite song again. I want you guys to just have this in your head forever.
A breath, a hush, and then the night.
What's the other one that's better? Right? Plink, plink, plunk. This one. This one's better.
Soft hairline, thread of silver light, a breath, a hush, and then the night. A string of paper hearts on a thin wire, trembling like a secret about to expire. Fingers fumble, the clasp slips free. One by one they loosen, fall from me. Slow at first, like rain on glass, tiny echoes of the life we had. Plink, plink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. They kiss the pavement in a scattered line. Crimson confetti, a low design. Each small throb, a syllable of pain. We built our music from the broken chain. Listen close to the hollow drum, where every tenderness has come undone. Plink, plink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. Shiver of silver, a clatter of hope. Tiny dominoes that tumble and elope underfoot. The chorus finds its mouth, turning all our ornaments into self. Plink, plink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. One
Hey Jim, you're better. It's better to hear it live, you know.
The string is empty under the sky.
Poor Jim. You should write your music this way, though. You know what you should do, Jim, is get one of these AI things and then write your lyrics, put it in there and sort of work with it, and then when it comes up with this really like amazing tune or whatever, you just do the same thing with your band. You know? Like use it as your sort of you know, you're working with it and then boom, you know? Oh, it looks like it's trying to make something over here. Looks like it did the same, maybe it did the same thing twice, I don't know. Guess we'll see when these load up. I think this is the one where a smoke-filled room, almost last call around and see what's left. Jazz Blues. That was the one by, was it Lori? I can't remember who put that one in. Right, yeah, so what you do is you use it as a tool, Jim. Like, what if you went in, you know, if you were a girly singer and you sang that same song, that one would do pretty good. Like, if people went somewhere, that one, you know, or, you know, even the one about you, about the iguana, that whole beat was pretty good, right? Like, you could just imitate that. Like, you probably know what notes they're using and all that. I wonder if it lets you see that part. All right, let's see. This is a smoke-filled. Okay, here's that one. Right? Is this from yours, Lori? Is that the one you? Yeah, that's right, Phyllis. Except you do it and then you just redo it. It'd be like recake it. No, it's not the same, Phyllis. It's not the same. It would be like baking the same cake that you saw somebody else make. This is a good one here too, right? Alright, so it made this, it did it again. So you would think it would sound exactly the same, but I bet it doesn't. Oh, it's totally different. This is another version with the same prompt. Oh, that's right, I had it use a different instrument. I like that one. That's a good one there. I like this one a lot. might be the best one for me. That's my favorite one of the jazz ones right there. Yeah! See, Jim, you can imitate that. Jim Long.
Jim Long and his iguana, he likes to take on walks. He likes bubble baths with his iguana. Shake off from the light, left just crack that blended twine on my softer bows with his iguana. Have a light. Jim Long and his iguana, he likes to take on walks. He likes bubble baths with his iguana. Have a Shake out from the light, left is like that blended slide on a softer bells with his iguana. Have a light. Jim Long and his iguana, he likes to take on walls. He likes bubble bells with his iguana. Have a light.
All right. Well, here's what I just wrote a second. I said, is that the one? I guess that they did something different than I wanted. Let's see what this does.
Write a song sang by a female about all the different kinds of.
That's so funny. It's like it didn't even try to do the lyrics. It did a. I was gonna. Oh wait. Oh, that's the lyrics. Oh shit. I put what my description was. I was gonna have try to make another song like the other good one. All right, hold on. That's it. Shit. Pop, right? Is that the what style of music was that? The plink plink song. Is those pop? Is that like pop music? Is that what you'd call that? I'm not going to use this thing to do that. It's so stupid, it's awesome. It is stupid. I mean, it's kind of dumb how, like, if you say, write a song about Gray Hughes Investigates, it's like, Gray Hughes Investigates! It's like, no, I didn't want it. I didn't want you to say the name of it, you know, just... I don't know, I was going to have it make another one. Let's see this one now. This is totally different. Forget it. I don't like that one. This is my favorite of all the jazz ones here. It's so good. It's just... It's freaking awesome. That's right, Phyllis. Where else would you want to be, huh? See what this one is. Sounds like a TV show. know what's weird is all of these were just made tonight, except those others. By the way, you guys aren't required to stay up. I'm just goofing around over here. Maybe I'll have to play the plink plink a couple times. We'll play both of those in a row while I work on something.
Soft hairline.
Just so that you'll hear it in your head all day tomorrow.
A breath, a hush, and then the night. A string of paper hearts on a thin wire, trembling like a secret about to expire. Fingers fumble, the clasp slips free. One by one they loosen, fall from me. Slow at first, like rain on glass, tiny echoes of the life we had. Plink, plink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. They kiss the pavement in a scattered line. Crimson confetti, a low design. Each small throb a syllable of pain. We built our music from the broken chain. Listen close to the hollow drum, where every tenderness has come undone. Plink, plink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. Shiver of silver, a clatter of hope. Tiny dominoes that tumble and elope underfoot. The chorus finds its mouth, turning all our ornaments into self. Plink, plink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. One last blink, a last soft sigh. The string is empty under the sky. breath, a hush, and then the night. A string of paper hearts on a thin wire, trembling like a secret about to expire. Fingers fumble, the clasp slips free. One by one they loosen, fall from me. Slow at first, like rain on glass. Tiny echoes of the life we had. Plink, plink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. They kiss the pavement in a scattered line. Crimson confetti, a low design. Each small throb, a syllable of pain. We built our music from the broken chain. Listen close to the hollow drum, where every tenderness has come undone. Plink, plink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. Shiver of silver, a clatter of hope. Tiny dominoes that tumble and elope. Underfoot, the chorus finds its mouth, turning all our ornaments into south. Clink, 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 the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. One last plink, a last soft sigh. The string is empty under the sky.
The string is empty under the sky. After they all fell down. Anyways, I think I'm going to head out of here tonight. But hey, it was fun hanging out with you guys. Appreciate it. I guess we'll see you tomorrow. Alright. But thanks, you guys. I appreciate it. Thanks for everybody who helped support the channel. You know, we were able to send 500 in memory of Lisa Wilkerson. And yeah, we're just sort of chilling out, hanging out. Alright, thanks everybody. See you tomorrow. And be safe out there. Guess I'll play this part. That's the real music, you guys, right there. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, that was fun, you guys.